the ads done? The ads should be done. What's up, guys? Hey, hey. Hey, Josh. Hey, Jerry. Where are we starting? Oh, yeah, you figured it out. Yeah, KCOS, Colorado Springs, where we left off on Tuesday. You used to live there. Yeah, right. You're not fooling me. What's up, Dave? What's up, Mike? What's up, Liam? Early stream. Yep. Yeah, it's early. I'm 3 hours early because no work this week and next week. Ads? What ads? Well, if you don't have YouTube Premium, I think it plays one ad at the beginning of the stream, so that's why I wait like 30 seconds or so. Hey, Thomas, what's up? Nicholas, Big Willie, Hunters, Liam, Josh again, I think. You live in Colorado Springs for 15 years. Oh, okay, I believe you. It's just a running joke that no matter where I say someone says they live there, they're, you know, someone's uncle lives there, something like that. Did I get a beer for the prep? No, I'm still not 100% recovered from being sick, so if I sound a little stuffy, that's why. Took a hot shower and cleared some of that out, though. Gross. It's the best way to do it. So sorry in advance if I'm sniffling or if I sound a little stuffy. I started my vacation with the cold bourbon. Then I have like the leftovers of a medicine ball from Starbucks. Oh, I gave it to you. Yeah, sorry, Liam. My bad, man. Stay away from me. Drink a lot of orange juice. Definitely been drinking a lot of tea and eating a lot of soup. All right, so I loaded up the MU2. It's been a bit since I've flown this. I'm just gonna do like a quick start to get it going. I got the ambulance because I'm sick, so this is what I need today. The airlift. Dude, this thing is just, this is the best looking plane in Flight Sim, I swear. Look at this thing. This has got to be the best looking plane. The coffin. Yeah, I know. It's known for being pretty unsafe, right? The landing speed in this is insane. Someone's next to me in a Vision jet. I think that's the idea for today. I think like we're going to Denver first on this route. I wish there were more bush smaller like airports, but it looks like today we'll be at all hard surface runways. All the airports have like 4,000 foot plus runways, but it's not the worst just because we're getting into altitude. So we'll be all the way up at, let's see, our max safe altitude today is 14,000 feet. We're starting at 9,000 for Denver's safe altitude for that leg, according to little nav map. So I think it just uses like the VFR information or maybe airways to figure out. Could be the like sector altitude, the quadrangle, that altitude. Oh, 14K is Pikes Peak. Okay. I don't know if it brings us there. We'll see, I guess. After Denver, it does have us going through a bunch of places. Hold on. There's a bunch of user waypoints this time. So if you want them in... What is that? What is that thumping sound? Is that the song? That was weirding me out. I thought somebody was like tapping on my headphones. Yeah, it does go to the west on this route, so I think we might after Denver. So hopefully it's bringing us into some landmarks once again. Yeah, all this whole area over here near Eagle, Colorado. So there's all these user inserted waypoints, and then same on the way south until we get to Telluride, all the way down this way. Then it has us going to Telluride for a pit stop, and then off to the west again. And then this is just the last waypoint I pulled in I just kind of truncated it for today. Just so our avionics don't freak out. All right, this is the one with the super weird autopilot, right? Oh yeah, I remember this thing. Yeah, this is the Mitsubishi MU2. All right, let me get this. I forget if this works with checklists. Let me find out. Oh yeah, it's got the METARs here, which are this part of the little, if you want to even call this an EFB, this little phone is pretty amazing. Oh yeah, you can't change them though. That's the problem. Yeah, you can't like click and put in any one, which would be awesome. Wait, it says glass cockpit, no. Is this not considered glass cockpit? I think it is. Oh, classic cockpit. I can read. Classic cockpit, no. Right. I would love to use the classic one, but with no DME, it's kind of extra hard mode. Totally not needed. What are people flying? Let me take a look. A TBM would be a good option. We're going up to 14,000-ish feet on the first few legs. So it might be a good idea to have something that can go that high and climb pretty well. So yeah, like if you don't have anything else, the TBM 930 should be good, and it's pretty easy to fly. If you're not used to flying something fast, it'll be a little faster, but it's pretty straightforward to fly. So we got Chris in the DC3 because he's insane. Dave's in the 850. It's like John is in the M500, I think. Riddler's in the Vision Jet. Sauceby is also in the MU2. So yeah, I think 930 would be pretty chill if you want to start with that. If you don't have anything else. Insane is correct. What kind of runways or airports? They're all runways this in this flight plan. Maybe we'll get through the whole thing today. They're all hard surface runways, and they're all 4,000 feet or more in length. And we're headed straight north to Denver first. So if you want to swap out your plane in Denver, you can always do that. Not a problem. Cruise speed, I mean, it's just going to be based on your plane. If I go way faster than everyone in the MU2, I don't think I will. We got like Vision Jets, TBMs. I think the MU2 is pretty fast though. I forget my cruise. It might be around 200. Yeah. The max maneuver speed is like 250, but I'm pretty sure it cruises a little over 200 indicated. But if I get there early, that just means I can stop and get the drone camera ready and watch you guys land, which is the best part of the stream, I think. So just do that. Okay, after engine start. So I guess the checklist worked just fine. Sweet. All right, takeoff is, whoa. Landing light on, strobe is on. Put pitot heat on. Still acquiring the satellites on the 530 and 430. All right, strobe, nav, and landing de-ice as required. Set trim 2 degrees nose up and flaps at 20 degrees. So let's set that. Is it 520, 40? 520, 40. Then, oh yeah, we have no mixture in this, right? It's just like full prop. Right, then I have prop for taxi, cruise, and takeoff. All right, it says nose pitch trim 2 degrees up. Let me set that. Looks like it's around 2 degrees. Flaps 20, prop levers to take off, parking brake release, and rotate at 115. Throttle to take off, and then climb at 150. All right. All right, these are all booted up. Set course to 354. I will do that. All right, 354 is set. And let's check our weather here. All right, winds are only 4 knots, but 100. Scattered clouds at 8,000 feet. And temperature is 14 degrees Celsius. All right, 100 at 4. So it's our longest runway. I mean, 100 is not a huge deal. I guess we could do like 17 left and right. So let me bug this for 17. Right there. And we're going to put that at the bottom when we go find our runway. Leave now so you're not lost. Yeah, if you follow me, you will be lost, so. Follow I-25 to Denver City. If I was more familiar with it, but yeah, just because we're going across the whole country, I'm not gonna be able to find all the landmarks and all that stuff. Like I know the place. But I'm actually pretty stoked to see what the user waypoints are this time. This will be pretty cool to, I mean, hopefully we'll get some landmarks happening here for real. It's been a while since we looked at any landmarks. We had some bridges I think we flew under in Louisiana, which was great. Yeah, I wish, like I was saying on Discord, I wish there were a lot more landmarks included in this. And actually let me turn on the landmarks again here in assistance, just in case we fly by something important. If I don't have that on, then poor Jerry will be screaming at his screen like, "Look to the left! There's something important there," and I'll miss it. So hopefully we'll see a couple things here. All right, runway 17. Dude, this thing taxis so fast. I think I have the beta mode working. So is my prop speed too high? I think I need to go into beta mode for this. Like a little bit on the reversers. No, that's too slow. Idle is too fast. I'll just bump it a little and then hold it back. All right. I think runway's, where's 17? Over this way somewhere. Oh, I forgot I have, I did reinstall the Navigraph charts like overlay, just because this is so convenient to have on the stream. Even though it's pretty buggy and sometimes it can be pretty slow. Oh, I guess it doesn't know this airport. It always weirds me out. How does it have an airport in the database in the sim, but not in Navigraph? Like, how is this possible? 01 Uniform Tango is right after Denver. Wait, how did that get in there? I actually don't see that at all. I have us going to Dillon and then Copper and then Vale, Fiddle, Candu. There's a bunch of waypoints. I don't even know where it got that from. There we go. Maybe that's right now. We have the sectional charts as well. When you put on the sectionals, though, the only downside is that you don't get to see the runways and stuff. So the VFR map or the world map might be better if you still want to be able to zoom in and see the airport diagram. All right, looks like we go to the way to the right for 17 left. Taxiing and looking at Navigraph caused me to go into a lake. It's like those stories when like I don't know if I've seen one for a long time, but you used to see every now and then a story of somebody like walking off something, like, or driving off something, or driving like into water because they're just staring at their GPS. I'm definitely guilty of doing that. I just haven't made the big mistake worthy of a news article yet. Oh, Eames has got the purple checkered livery going on. I know that's just because of like liveries that need to be updated with some, like their metadata needs to be updated, I think. What's up, Thomas? USA East. We're going east as usual. We're at Colorado Springs, KCOS, the home of our very own Jerry. And we're taxiing for 17 left if you want to spawn right in on the runway. And our first stop is going to be direct to Denver. GPS of a car off a bridge, yeah, that kind of thing. I did install a device that looks at my face, and I will turn it on right now. It's just the Tobii tracker. I don't know if there's gonna be much to look at today, but I just thought I'd put it back on. All right, super long runway, or super long taxiway, super long runway. Turn off that little thing, there we go. What does the wind sock say? Is it pointing us in a favorable direction? Are you doing an update? You're probably just getting that small update from, I think it was Tuesday. There was a little update that, I don't know what else it did, but it brought the Twin Otter back into the marketplace, so I got that installed if you guys are flying the Twin Otter anytime soon. Alright, 17 left. Let me get my prop full forward. That is done. Flaps are already set. Landing lights are on. Strobes are on. Just like a double check. See if I use this every time I move away from the microphone, it's a little quieter. All right, flaps are already set. And once we take off, we're going to turn to the north. Oh, barometric pressure, the magic B key. Oh, there was a European city update? I thought, is that what the small patch was for? Just to put that in the marketplace? Do I have long hair? No. Negative. Not since I was a little kid. Oops, I was all zoomed in. Alright, what was the rotate in this? 110? I think it was rotate is 110 and VY 150. Oh, that's a lot of right rudder. Are we really only at 80? 115? Well, we're taking off at, feels like we're about to lift off the ground at 95. I have the prop full forward. There's 100. Oh man, the altitude. This is a high altitude thing. I mean, we're at 6,000 feet. It's not the worst, but it's definitely going to increase our takeoff. distance required. What's the outside air temperature too? I think I said it was 1-2. All right, gear coming up. All right, 1 notch of flaps coming out. Fast, man, fast. Yeah, this thing is so fast. All right, I'm gonna make my left turn. I mean, it doesn't feel like we're climbing quickly, but we're at, it looks like, this is our VSI right here. Isn't it 2,000 feet per minute right now? Or sorry, I'm what am I, I mean, it's, yeah. Is that 200 feet per minute, I assume? Not, there's definitely not 2,000. That is 2,000? Wait, what? Are we really climbing? Yeah, we are climbing that fast. Holy crap. It's been a bit since I've flown this. I'm used to looking for like the 100 feet marks. I'm used to it being that high, pointed up like that, being like 1,000 feet per minute. This one is 2,000 feet per minute. All right, but we do want to get up to right where I'm at, pretty much 9,000 feet is a good altitude. We can do 90. See, we are going west, so we should do 10,500 if we want to be good boys. But that's optional, so. Do you lean for altitude? So I don't think there's any, it's a twin turbo prop, right? So we just have our prop speed. So right now I'm gonna bring it back to cruise. Let me just get this trimmed out a little more. So in this, yeah, all we have to do is bring it back into cruise here and just, you know, like the standard rule, like bring it back into the green band to be nice to it. But the prop stays almost full forward the whole time. So if we look down at the RPMs here, you can see there's a little yellow band right above that little tiny green band. That's for takeoff. And then we just barely pull it back. You can actually see it right here. Physically here on the levers too. Takeoff, land, and then cruise is like just barely a little bit lower. Look at that rest of my flaps out. Yeah, I'm already going 220 knots almost, so yeah. I'll probably beat you guys there today. On Tuesday, everyone was beating me everywhere, I felt like, so what now? You know? What now? Look who's behind now, huh? I didn't want to, you know, this is called a group flight, but it's really me trying to watch you guys fly. So I just get ahead, I land, I watch you, and then we move to the next spot. That's what we do. All right, 10,600 feet. Oh man, this thing is so pretty though. No group, now race. Pretty much. This thing has like a really funny autopilot. Oh my god, I'm going like 250. All right, I pull it back a bit. Coming in the F-22. Hey, that's totally acceptable. I did just buy the Tomcat though. I don't even plan on flying it, the new one, but I know a few of you have bought it. I think I've seen a couple people flying it every now and then. So I grabbed the Tomcat, so you will appear as a Tomcat for all to see on the stream. That's the most important part. Jamie, thanks for subbing if you're in the chat. On board, I have tea bags and chicken noodle soup for myself. That's all that I'm carrying today. All right, we're just this leg is very boring. We're going straight north to Denver. The Starbucks medicine ball is so good. Secret Starbucks menu. I don't know how secret that one is, but it's really good. And apparently you order it just by picking the right tea. It's like honey citrus tea or something. And it comes with like lemonade mixed in. It's pretty good. Honey, citrus. I think the lemonade's probably not going to help with being sick, like extra sugar, but it's really good. It's very, just very cozy drink, you know? Switch over to the world map so we can see where we're flying over. Using sim acceleration, yeah, do it. Whatever it takes. All right, I'll do a quick 360 here. Let's see tight turns in this thing, or steep turns rather. All right, there's our 45 degree. Is that 45? That looks like 60. Isn't the third marker usually 45? I guess maybe there is no 45 on this attitude indicator. Thought normally there's a 45, a 30, a 45, and a 60. This one is definitely steeper than 45. 45 is like in between those two, it feels like right around here maybe. Yeah, safe altitude is 9,000, but we don't have to follow any like real VFR altitude. So yeah, as long as you're above 9,000, then you'll have like 1,000 feet of clearance above everything. So you could go even lower than that if you want. There are no rules. We're just chilling, you know. December, casual group flights, just having some fun. Checking a box that says we went across the entire US. 10, 20, 30, 45, 60. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the biggest three were 30, 45, 60. But on this one, it looks like this one right here is the 60. Because then it's just level. This is pretty much just level right there. So it's got, yeah, I think it's 10, 20, 30, 60 maybe. So 45 is just like in between. That's what it felt like. That felt like way too steep of a turn to be a 45. What's up, Mike? Mike says, an old air ambulance out of Alberta, complete with the Lions Club sponsor logo. Oh, is this an Alberta-based livery? Let me get this fancy autopilot going and we'll take a look at the detail. Autopilot on, I hit engage. Let's go track and altitude. Let's see how it goes. And it's on GPS mode. See if it captures that course. There was an avatar pack on sale, so I got it, and now I'm this guy. They have some awesome, like, bearded captain ones, too. This guy did not have a beard. I wish he had a beard. A couch captain avatar would be so funny. Just have to find the person that made autopilot. Isn't that, was that a Got Friends thing? The autopilot avatar. Would be hilarious to just have a comically large mustache on the avatar. All right, nice. It's turning us onto course. All right, let me get this autopilot turned off. All right, I'm at about 12,000, so let me get down a little bit, and we'll see how far we are to Denver. 40 miles, about 39 miles. That's how you do the face reveal. I've thought about it, but you know what's really nice? Not having to like look presentable when you're playing video games. That's pretty nice. Yeah, if I can make this will never happen because I don't put in enough effort, so I don't have to worry about it. But if I get to the point where I could quit my job, then sure, then I would do face reveal. Why not? Just for one day though. And it would be just me eating Starbucks food. Do a face reveal. Everyone that's seen face reveals on the internet knows if you do a face reveal, you never make a big deal out of it, you never announce it, or it can just be bad. We'll meet you at Sim Expo. Time will tell. I don't really have an excuse to not go. I haven't bought tickets or anything though, so not yet confirmed. I did meet one of the Chris's in the chat. Let me see the stream timer. Now 34 minutes. So kind of a random time. I mean, I could turn off Twitch. Yeah, it's not an internet thing. I have fiber with half a gig up and down, so, and Twitch is fine. So it's either a YouTube thing or that I'm multi-streaming, so let's turn Twitch off and see how it goes. All right, Twitch is now gone, and we'll see if yeah, it was just you on Twitch, Josh. Yeah, we'll see how it goes with no Twitch. Is there some like conspiracy now where because Twitch, like, is YouTube like detecting that I'm multi-streaming and like trying to stop me from doing it even though it's not against their terms? I don't know. That wouldn't make any sense. Probably not. Probably not the thing. It's probably just a coincidence. Kobe, what's up? Willie, everything's good for you now? My God, Josh. Stop it. Thank you, Josh. Thanks for gifting 5 memberships, dude. Justice and Robert, Eric, Sean, and Gowan all got mustaches now for Josh. Josh's never-ending goal to make all chat names green and mustachioed. I guess mustachioed. Is that how you'd say it? Thank you, Josh. Josh W. So make sure you contact Josh privately, and he'll reimburse you for all shipping and handling. He's going to send you a massive amount of cigarettes and a Dremel. Cigarettes are for your passengers and for you. Couch captains are always smoking at all times. And if you have any no smoking signs in your plane, you're going to destroy them with the Dremel tool that he provides. Oh, we're almost there, aren't we? Yeah, we're almost at Denver. All right. Let me check the weather. Let's check the sim weather. All right, 070 at 8 knots. That's not nothing for wind. So 070 at 8. So there is a runway 7 and a runway 8. 082 for the runway heading. All right, right around there. Can you send me a beer? What's up, Daniel? You can see you guys in your traffic instrument, but not in the air. I just check your multiplayer settings. Oh, I forgot to put the how to join in the title of the stream, but maybe this will help. You can check these settings, Daniel, in the chat. There's a list of settings to check to make sure you're good. Alright, I'm gonna fly out to a little bit to the west then. Land on runway 07 or 08 it looks like. Denver's just so massive. You can just fly in any direction and you're good. Okay, 07 is closer here. 08's in the northeast of the field, so I guess 7 would make the most sense based on the winds. Actually not as fast as I could be, and you guys are beating me there easily again. I need to step it up. Alright, we're at 9,000 feet. Alright, I'm gonna get down to about, let's see, Denver's, where is it there? 5,400 feet for the field at Denver. So I'll get down to about 7,000 feet. And then runway 7 is the closer runway that's perpendicular to us, like right over here somewhere. If you guys want to switch planes, now is a good time. We do have a few waypoints coming up, so we're going to end up climbing from around 9,000 feet to about 14,000 feet for the next leg. So if your plane can't go above like 10,000 feet comfortably, and you want to pretend to breathe real oxygen, then you may want to switch planes, but it's up to you. Doesn't really matter. As long as your plane can get up there, you'll be fine. Or if you can like hold your breath for a long time. Alright, do we got any flap retraction speeds on this? No, we don't. They're probably on the side somewhere. Are they over here? No. Any little placards? Any instructions anywhere? Remember, this thing is super fast. Yeah, there's an ILS for like all of the runways. Kind of see the runway, not really. Where's the runway? Where's the threshold for 07? I think it's right where Alex is landing right now. Alright, prop is full forward for landing. Yeah, I see the threshold lights right there. Should you do the Piper M500 or TBM 850? If you want a G1000, get the M500. If you don't want a G1000, get the 850. I think that's the only option, or the only thing you have to ask yourself for those is, yeah, which avionics you want. What would I do? Well, I love the G1000, so... I mean, I love both of those planes, but I really like the G1000, so I got the Piper. I mean, I have both, but it's really a personal preference. They're both amazing planes. I know that's not super helpful, but both of those planes are like top of class. Like, they're both absolutely incredible. So really the only differentiating part, I think, is whether or not you want the G1000. If I was choosing right now, I would just say the same thing. I would ask myself, do I want the G1000 or not? And then I would make my decision based off that. When you think about, when you don't care which, I would get the M500 in that case because it does have a couple other features that the 850 doesn't have, like the little GSX style thing with the fuel truck reloading and the passengers arriving and that stuff. So I think that's, I think those additional features make it a little more unique. Other than that, like the TBM is amazing, but it's just kind of the same feature set that you get with all the black square planes. But that's not a bad thing. It's still a really good thing. Oh, you have both? You just wanted to know which one to fly. I thought you were talking about purchasing. I was like, oh, well, it was the most informed decision. Very long landing. Oh, look at the shadow of this thing. Even the shadow is beautiful. Look at it. There goes an M500. All right, if you guys want to switch planes, now's the time because we're headed west. We're going high, and we have some waypoints we're going past that aren't just airports for the second time, I think, on this trip. They should put synchronized motors on the landing wheels so when you land, you don't peel off tread as much. The rubber on the ground just looks so cool. I wouldn't be able to find a runway if it wasn't for all the rubber. Oh, the absolutely glorious DC-3 is on the way in. Emerald Air, classic provider in these parts. And we're going to be heading to the west. Our next airport is going to be Eagle County, K-E-G-E, E-G-E. Kilo Echo, Golf Echo. Get that butt down, Chris. Get that butt down. Dude, Liam, what? Guys, there's not enough viewers to gift so many. Dude, you're crazy. Thank you, Liam. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, Cyber Warrior coming in hot. Another M500. I think the M5, the interesting looking thing about the M500 is just like how short it is almost. Like low profile the thing is. That's the rest of the non-greens. I don't know if YouTube does multiple colors for names or not. I think it might just be green for all members. I'm not sure. Nope. Oh no, poor Big Willie. Dude, Liam, thanks so much again, man. Appreciate you. Thanks, dude. Looks like Josh is in a Vision Jet now. Simper coming in with a belly landing. I think he might actually be doing a belly landing. I can't tell. Oh no, no, his gear's down. Gear's down. At the absolutely perfect moment. Delta Tango's in the ATR. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you on final, man. So, who's in the citation? Danny in the citation? Alright, NJB looks like they're going to be bringing up the rear here in the longitude. You're a beast, Liam. I don't care about the name, just enjoying the flights. Yeah, yeah. Dude, yeah, Liam, you're crazy. Oh no, Tyler and Big Willie feeling cheated though. I wonder how it, yeah, it just totally randomized it. Thanks so much, Liam. Oh, did I say the ATR? That's the Twin Otter? I'm the worst. Delta's in the Twin Otter. Now that it's back. So they took the Twin Otter out of the store for a while? Is that what happened? I didn't even realize it was gone because I bought it like when it first came out. The gear went through the ground, but it still counts. What's up, Kilgore? Yes, we are at Denver. We're about to depart. We're going to go west into the mountains. All right, let me get back in this guy. Was there an update for Twin Otter? Yeah, I don't know why they took it out. So when it came back, somebody had said, oh, the Twin Otter's back in the marketplace. Look, we don't even need to back taxi. We can just stay right here. We got like, what, 10,000 foot runway? Yeah, I finally landed before a couple people this time. Feels good. All right, we can take off on the same run. I'm going to take off on 7, but, you know, whichever one you're taking off on. We're going to head to the west, so if you guys want the actual waypoints, here they are. I'll type them in chat, actually, just so you guys see them for more than a second. So, Denver to Fiddle or Fiddle. Wait, hold on. There was supposed to be a couple more. Let me check. I think they might just... I don't think they're in Navigraph. It's so weird. Okay, user waypoint 1, 2, and 3. And waypoint 4. Okay, so you guys, I guess, are going to have to follow me. But what's weird is... when I look in little nav map, it has them named. Dylan, Copper, Vale. I think those are user set names. So... we'll see how it goes. So the only actual waypoints that aren't user-defined ones are Fiddle or Fiddle, and then KEGE, which is Eagle County. So I'll just put that in. My God, Alex, thank you, dude. Alex with the 5 gifted. 5 new mustaches in chat. Pull up your little weird stools, take your cigarettes, and enjoy your emotes. You guys are going crazy today. See, that's what cigarettes will drive you to do. Don't smoke. Thank you, Alex. Never-ending kazoos. Alright, looks like most people are ready. I don't know if anybody's changing planes, but you can always... actually, I should probably do a before takeoff checklist real quick. Flaps 20. There we go. And nose needs to come up 2 degrees. Nose up 2 degrees. Right around there. All right, that's better. I think we're good. If we need any fuel, go ahead and do that now. All right, where are the tip tanks anyway? I don't know if I ever figured this out before, but the words for the tanks were really confusing. Outer tank empty. So outer tank, tip tank. So I think I was actually watching a YouTube video of a real MU2 pilot. I found a couple on YouTube and it was pretty awesome watching him fly it. He was like in autopilot, just chilling and like just filming the instruments and talking about fuel flow and all that. But he drains them outside to inside, which is what I assumed would be normal. But yeah, he did all tip tanks, then outer tanks, then main tanks. But I assume I have to turn these on. And the main tanks are on, but I don't know if he had them on or off. But anyway. All right, parking brake is off. Full throttle. Let's take off and go to the west. Prop is full forward. Let's close this thing. Get back on track here. The takeoff roll on this thing is insanely long. It's kind of unbelievable how long this thing takes to get to speed. Especially at higher elevations. I mean, we're only at 5,000. This could be a no-go in Telluride, I'm pretty sure. 70. 80. I mean, how much runway do we need? This is insane. 90. This is taking forever. 100. 105. 110. Oh my god, we almost ran out of runway. There must be something set up wrong, right? So there is no way it takes this long for this to take off. Sure it's a turboprop? Yeah, something must be wrong. I don't think it is though. It's like prop is full forward for takeoff. Obviously full forward here. Both the engines are running. We got 2 props spinning. Yeah, density altitude, yeah. I think it's just the altitude is really messing with it. Thankfully it's not that hot outside, but what is the outside air temperature? 9 degrees, so it's not super hot. But yeah, density altitude is a killer, man. Alright, flaps up. Let me pick up some speed. If you want to join, is it best to head to Discord? It's up to you. You definitely don't have to join the Discord. Even though I never tell people to turn on notifications. If you do want a notification on YouTube, you just need to turn the bell on and you'll get a 30-minute heads up when I go live. Usually the schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but since I'm on vacation for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna try to do it a bit more often to get across the country, which is what we've been working on, is crossing all the way from Florida to Washington diagonally. But I was also sick early this week, so I missed, and over the weekend, so I missed the weekend streams. Got on a little early today to try to make up for it a little bit. Yeah, or you can just, write down on a dirty napkin when the streams are. Usually they're Tuesday, Thursday at 5:30 California time, and usually around noon on Saturdays, sometimes on Sundays. Yeah, I try to do at least 3 times a week. This is what I do since the working title team doesn't make a G1000 update every 3 weeks anymore, so... Oh, Mikey, I just saw your messages. Wrap yourself around that rack of DVDs. Yes, me twat. Let's see our desired track here. 250. Let's get that going. 250. I am the absolute worst at setting my course on these HSIs that aren't synchronized to the GPS. All right, so we do need to get up to, our safe altitude is 14,000 feet. And it's taking us to a waypoint. In the flight plan, it's labeled Dillon, D-I-L-L-N. So maybe this is one of the peaks that Jerry was telling us about. We will find out. It's not going to be shown here on Navigraph, but it is inside the 530 and 430. I love that Chris always picks up on the Aqua Teen Hunger Force references. We're like the same person. Actually, we're not me and Chris aren't the same person. Me and Josh are the same person. I found myself saying Persian by accident sometimes and starting to question my mental state. Everything's okay. Big Willie says I use my ashtray to hold down my napkin. I definitely go through a pack or two of candy cigarettes within 5 minutes after having them. You don't want to be the same person as me. My God, we're lighting up the skies. So in the background, I don't know why I just thought of this, maybe because of the lights in the skies, but do you guys remember that movie Fire in the Sky? Back in like the 90s? It scared the crap out of me when I first saw it, when I was a wee kid. I mean, I probably wasn't that young, but I've been leaving the TV on like constantly for the puppy, so she has something to hear that's not just weird noises outside that she goes crazy about. And it's all these alien show marathons and stuff. So, yeah, Tim Robbins. Dude, that movie was that movie scared the crap out of me. It was the talk of the town on the playground. Yeah, so I like stopped when I was like the other day walking through like to get lunch, like make food or something. Yeah, the abduction scene. Yeah. Yeah. Very scary. Anyway, you can hear her going crazy now because she doesn't have her alien show turned on. She's becoming upset. Uh-oh, I'm faster than the max maneuvering speed. There we go. Pull back that throttle. I do need to pull down the RPMs just a little bit into the green. I don't know if technically they're in the green at the top. When I watched that, there was a Real World's MU2 pilot. I think the video was like a decade old. But the guy had the prop full forward in cruise. It was like up above the green band in cruise. But despite this thing needing a lot of takeoff runway distance to take off, or, you know, it could be the density altitude thing. This thing's pretty straightforward to fly. The most confusing part is probably just figuring out the fuel selection and keeping an eye on the fuel amount, so you know when the tip tanks are drained and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna make it a little brighter outside. Roll it back a bit so we can see whatever landmarks we might be going towards today. You put on horror films to comfort your puppy. Yes. Yeah, exactly. We just have like Sling or whatever, so I just picked whatever the first recommended live show was, so I could just leave it on all day. And yeah, it was like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's time. Oh my God, this song means it's time for an emergency landing. All right, I'm gonna cut the engines. Good luck, everyone. I'm feathering the prop. Oh God. Oh God, I mean, look at this in front of us. This field in front of us looks fine. This will be okay. This will be okay. I don't know the best glide speed, but we're gonna go with 120. Oh no. Oh, squawk 7500, you're right. The 0 doesn't work. Oh, that's not the 0. All right, squawking 7500. We'll be fine. This thing is a boat. Get the gear down. Okay, there's some kind of field or freeway here in front of me. There's this freeway to the left. This freeway to the left is better. Oh no. Who made up this rule? It was Chris. I'm pretty sure it was Chris. What? There are vocals in this? Did you hear that? It goes do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh god. Was it Mike's fault or Chris's fault? I think it's Chris's fault. Okay, okay. I think this is gonna work. I'm dumping my flaps. These cars don't exist. It's gonna be fine. Our speed is too fast, but we're gonna get to the ground and rely on the power of the brakes. The props are feathered. Uh-oh. We're about to stall. I can feel it. It's shimmering. Oh no. Oh no, there's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of stuff. Oh, we're dropping a wing. There's dividers. The dividers. We're good. We're good. Oh. Oh god, the bounce. Oh, we're good. Oh, we caught some air. Bonus points. Oh. Oh yeah. Yes. Hey, this song is a perfect length for an emergency landing. How about that? Alright, we got it. Good thing that that runway was there. We would have been screwed. Alright, let me get this thing started back up. Checklists. I don't think this even has an emergency checklist, so... Alright, let's get this engine restarted again. Survivable. Yeah, that was oh yeah, good luck taking off. Oh no, that's the second problem, dude. Thanks, Chris. Alright, wait, did this finish? Props are unfeathered. Oh, what's going on here? I think I have it in reverser still. There we go. I had split throttle somehow, even though I do not have my throttle split in real life. Thanks again, Chris. 5 more gifted. You guys are crazy. No, all green names only. Go no flaps until you're just about to take off speed, and then drop them. I did it does say flaps 20, but I don't know if this thing has any short field expectations. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I do have crash damage off, so. All right, let's get this other one started here, right? Ground, enrich, and then crank. I think that's how all we have to do is follow those all the way up. Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, the sim is freezing. It was such a bad startup attempt that the sim is freezing. Now let's get this nose pitched back up. There's 2 degrees roughly. All right, co-pilot, let's go. Get it started. Can I view the co-pilot in this? Where's my dog, man? Co-pilot, weight is set. Yeah, at least we're on the highway. Yeah, if I can avoid hitting all of these bumps and make this left turn up here successfully, we might be okay. I might need to reserve some speed to make that turn. I don't know how good this is at drifting, so it might be a little bit of a challenge. We'll see how it goes. Let me try this again. You see how it's actually not starting the right-hand engine, right? I think I turn this to ground. Crank. Oh, it's on run. Oh, okay, now that one's on run. Wait, what? Oh, okay, they're both going. There we go. Good job, co-pilot. All right, landing lights on. Yes. All right, let's try this. Here we go. All right, prop is full forward. Flaps are at 20 degrees. Yeah, let's see if I can make this left turn up here. I'm gonna take it a little easy on the throttle and hope that up here, after this left turn, we have a longer... If I give it full throttle right now, I don't think we're gonna have enough to make this left-hand turn. Oh, we got the news helicopter here. They're witnessing this historic moment. All right, we're only 50 knots. Taxi speed's not too bad. Oh no! All right. Anybody play Star Citizen? Can you bring the tractor beam thing? Flip me over. All right. All right. Let's try this again. Is there just like a fake wall here? What was that? Whoa, whoa. Why are we tipping over? My gear is down. Oh no. What have I done? Toe pick. Toe pick. Isn't that from, oh, what was that movie? Oh, no. Is that from, like, Dirty Dancing or something? Alright, let's try this again. I don't think I hit the power lines, did I? It's not that tall. Oh, we're just off-roading. Alright, oh, we can do this. Oh, the cutting edge. I forget the movie, but I remember that. Didn't the guy, like, fall on his butt? And then she goes, toe pick. Toe pick has a totally different meaning nowadays. Oh, no. This is a bridge that doesn't exist in front of us. Oh, no. Goodbye, goodbye, cruel world. Oh, no, dude. Come on. All right, we're going to go the opposite direction. If this doesn't work, I'm going to have to slew somewhere else. Oh my god. It doesn't like me. Whoa, 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 what? What the heck? What? What just happened? What just happened? Holy crap. I have no idea what that was. All I did was hit F4. What was that? Dude, all I did was hit F4, hit full throttle, then hit F4 again, and it launched me. I pulled myself like 5 feet up. The Wright Brothers launcher? What was that? That was so cool. Yeah, it was like I had the tow winch or whatever for the glider launch. Catapulted into heaven. I have no idea what just happened, but that was perfect. All right, now we can get back on the course. Sorry, everyone. Blame the song and blame Chris. Whenever something goes wrong in my real life, when I'm off stream, that's my go-to as well. I just blame Chris. I don't tell him about it, but I just blame him, and you know, he'll never know. All right. That was ridiculous. All right, let's go back to our normal squawk code here. Back to 1200. We're good. Oh, the clouds are blanketing the mountains up ahead. All right, we might need to do a little VFR on top. See how it goes. Oh, my prop was not full forward right there either. Like, I pulled it back a bit, but we're good. Picking up some speed. We'll get back on the course. You know, at the next airport, we'll be at pretty high. We'll be at 10,000. That double ender, I was playing with the double ender, which is on sale, and is really fun. So I understand why Dave has been praising that plane for like a year. But it's part of the giant sale. If you guys didn't know, like in the in-sim marketplace, the in-sim marketplace has a gigantic sale right now. Don't worry, I don't have like a creator code or anything. I'm just letting you know. There's like 1,800 plus things on sale. So what I would recommend is going there, going to the sale, the all sale page or whatever. You have to hit like a little blue button once you hit the part on the home screen, and then sort. It's gonna sound silly, but sort by price descending with the most expensive thing at the top, because that's gonna naturally sort all the planes and bundles at the top. Because a lot of the cheaper stuff is like, you know, like liveries and stuff like that, which are great, but yeah, if you want to search for some new planes. So I picked up like the RV-10, and the RV-15, which you guys have also been flying a bit, and told me is a home kit plane, popular home build plane. And then I picked up, I got the other Grumman plane. It's not the, it's just like the Grumman Goose, I think. I forget the model name, but I grabbed that because it looks like a nice float plane for later. And I picked up the double ender, which is like this ridiculous prototyped only one ever existed STOL plane. Like it takes off in like, I don't know how many feet it takes to take off, but you take off in like before you're even at 30 knots. It's pretty amazing. So anyway, check the marketplace when you have time, because there's just so much stuff on sale. Oh yeah, I picked up the Just Flight arrows as well, even though I'm not sure that I'll fly them that much. I just know they're really high quality. So yeah, I feel like the arrows were kind of like the predecessor in quality to things like the Black Squares and the FS Reborn type GA planes that we have now. So we haven't had any connection problems since I stopped streaming on Twitch as well, right? It looks like. So far, knock on wood, we'll see. It's been 41 minutes since the buffering. Hopefully it goes away. All right, let me check what you guys are flying in. I see Vision Jets, Grand Caravans. What's the HA-420? Is that a helicopter? Delta Pilot's in the Porter. Wait, Delta Tango's in the DHC-6. Wait, what's the DHC-6? I'm confused between the PC-6. PC-6 is the Porter, right? DHC-6, is that the Beaver? Wait, what's the DHC-6? Oh, that's the Twin Otter. Okay. I didn't know if you changed planes. DHC-6. All right, note to self. Twin Otter. DHC-6. DHC-3. Okay, that's the Beaver. Got it. Cyber is... We got a couple... I think we have a couple M500s out there. Cyber Warriors in one. There's a 747-800 out there, I see. Danny. And Jules in a 737, supposedly. NJB's in the Tomcat, which I did just pick up. It's not on sale, but I picked it up. Whoa, I should have been looking forward. Oh my god. All right, I might need to switch off. We'll see what landmarks we're supposed to be flying by. I may need to switch off these clouds to get a view on whatever we're supposed to be looking at coming up. Bring up the regular VFR map. All right, our first user waypoint, this custom waypoint, is over here. So it looks like it's near a lake. Yeah, big lake over here. Let me see if we can see which lake it is on. Oh, is this it, Silverthorn? It must be Silverthorn. You hate having the 208 now? If it's too slow, because we're flying faster things now to make sure we can like deal with the altitude and with the elevation, and we also have some big airports, but yeah, if you feel like you're too slow, hop in the TBM 930. It's really easy to fly. It's as easy to fly as the 208. It's just more of a rocket ship. Oh, Lake Dillon. Okay, the waypoint, the user waypoint in little nav map is called Dillon. Dilln. Dude, just this layer of like clouds and fog, whatever you want to call it. This is awesome looking. A little terrifying and awesome. I think I'll just go by the GPS map for now, just to make sure we... Yeah, it is this lake coming up. I don't know if we'll be able to see it, so I might need to turn some clouds off. Scrolled back to... Oh, back to morning to put the sun behind me. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Might have to... Yeah, I might have to kill these clouds. Yeah, I want like a golden hour mod where it just locks you to the current golden hour and automatically, like as you're flying, just will change it minute by minute if necessary to make sure that the sun's in like the absolute perfect position for just awesome lighting. All right, this is fine. This is VMC. Yeah. All right, I'm only at 5,500 feet. And supposedly this leg, the minimum safe altitude is 14,000. But it may be because it peaks in a different area. We look pretty good here. Who knows what's hiding right here, though? All right, let's just bring up the... I'll bring up the clouds for now. I want to be able to at least see the lake. Now I've got a few clouds. I hate using presets, but gotta see the landmarks. Note to self, go back to live weather afterwards. So Silverthorne is the name of the city then? If I zoom in, it should say Lake Dillon here somewhere, right? I have the world map on. It just says blue. Interesting. I mean, I could have told you that was blue. Yeah, that is the waypoint right here. Oh, it's Blue Creek, flows into Lake Dillon. Awesome. I'm glad you guys know about these landmarks because the world map is not helping me. And now it has us turning south and going to a waypoint called Copper. Oh, nice, Josh. Josh says I go up to this area 10 to 20 times a year. All right, it has us, yeah, turning south to whatever copper is. Oh, ski. So copper is one of the ski areas. Then that's where it has us going right now. And the landmarks are not landmark like assistance option is also doing me no favors. I thought the whole point of the supposedly these things got added in like one of the 2 USA World updates. These you know, they've like improved the elevation stuff and added tons of landmarks. And this route is supposed to go past all of them, but I have landmarks turned on as points of interest and it doesn't show anything. The sectional charts. Yeah, I could pull those up. Yeah, sometimes I use the world map just because you can see, like when we get to an airport, I'll look up the runways more easily, so I don't have to switch as often, but yeah, the sectionals are pretty nice. Oh yeah, it does say Copper Mountain right there. You know, it's not for the... It's not showing it for the... it's showing it for the frequency, but Copper Mountain AWOS. It's giving us some weather. Alright, now we're supposed to go to the east. And next is Vail. The one place I've been to in Colorado. Oh, sorry, it has us turning west again. So I need to keep setting the course here, and I'm not doing that. 314. I'm going the totally wrong direction, I think. 314. This is the when you have all these user waypoints. Every single time we hit a waypoint, I have to change the HSI course. Keep forgetting. This has Vail Pass to the north of us. That looks like it's probably the next waypoint right up there. And then after that, we're going to a waypoint called Fiddle. All right, now we're back on course. Sorry, I'm the worst tour guide ever. Dude, this area would be so fun in the double ender. Where's our next stop? Our next stop is Eagle County. That's at 10,500 feet, roughly. Well, that's the safe altitude. So the airport's probably around 8,000 feet, 8 to 9,000 feet. Let's see, Eagle. Oh, it's 6,500. Okay. Not that bad. Josh, are you carving up the canyons in the Vision Jet? Yes. Did we just run out of a tip tank, maybe? Outer tanks. Forget where the tip tank lights are. These are outer tanks. I feel like I just ran out of tip tank. Made a weird little change in sound. Okay, we got a little bit. What's funny is I think the right main and left main are actually the tip tanks. Center, I think, is main, and then we have left and right outer. All right, here comes Vail. You know, you got to do the canyon wrong. Yeah, in this, I don't think I'll be able to. Might be fun to, at the next airport, to grab something smaller, a little more agile, and we can fly through the canyons. Trying to see. I know that. Okay, yeah. Aspen's coming up, and it's 3 airports away. So next we have Eagle County. Then we have one called Glenwood Springs, and then Aspen. I think there might be some opportunity to switch into something a little slower, a little more fun. Okay, we're supposed to be going direct fiddle now, course 251. Oh, please don't be a mountain behind these clouds here. Please don't be a mountain. All right, we're good. We have a lot more to look at than we did on previous flights, so I'm enjoying this. Eagle's Nest Wilderness. Yeah, the VF, the sectional map is super nice for this. Jester's right. Jester's right. Oh yeah, get icing turned on. What's our temperature drop to here? Let me check. Heck. What the? I've never seen this before. What is this thing doing? Alright, that's a fun little bug. Well, I don't know what the outside air temperature is now. I don't know if there's a gauge for it, actually. There might be. Oh, here are speed limits down here. Nice. I knew they were somewhere. Oh, here's outside air temperature. So it's looks like 3 or 4 degrees outside. Definitely want your pitot heat on. All right, almost missed Fiddle. Fiddle's to our south. And then the next waypoint after that is called Can Do. And then we're landing at Eagle County Regional, which is KEGE, Echo Golf Echo. And I'm going to switch into something smaller there. I'm going to change into something more comfortable. USC Emergency Landing Song turned on now. Dude, this song is coming to an end, and it is truly on random. I would not do that to myself. If it comes on twice... There's like 120 songs in the playlist. It's a complete anomaly that it even comes on at all. Oh god, it's taking way too long to switch songs. Alright, user waypoint 4301 is the new track. Alright, 301. Takeoff length going up a mountain. It's okay, I just hit the Y key twice and then bam, it slingshots me like before. You got the assisted tow winch takeoff strat. We got an F-35 and a Super Hornet here. We've been intercepted. We were intercepted earlier. It's weird. I didn't realize how many Tomcats there are in the marketplace. I grabbed the newest one, but there are like 3 or 4 different ones you can buy. And I'm wondering if somebody has the other ones and they use them. Like I think Just Flight might have a pack of 3 variants or something like that. I wonder if somebody uses those, does it use the Tomcat I have or not? I'm not really sure. All right, no emergency landing song is being played, so that's good. Oh, now we're already on our way. I think I missed one of the waypoints. This one was called Can Do. But we're gonna have to get down pretty low now. We're gonna need to get down to 6,500 feet to land at Eagle County. 13 nautical miles away. 250 is the track. Get that set up here. All right, 250 and 6,500 is the elevation. What am I at? I'm at 11,000. So I assume we're gonna get way down. Yeah, it's gonna be way down in the valley here. Oh, right where you guys already are. Oh, it's right here. We're that close. All right, supposedly it's left traffic pattern here. Let's bring up the chart. Yeah, supposedly left traffic. There's kind of mountains everywhere, so. And oops, wrong one. See if I can get the wind really quickly. I know Little Nav Map probably has a feature to get the METAR really quick, but I don't think I have it on. Just because of my altitude, I'll just make left traffic here for, looks like runway 08 maybe? It's either 7 or 8. Oh, the multiplayer bug is back? No way. Pilot Edge has it on 2.5, okay. So that's the runway that I'm flying parallel to right now. Visual 2.5 in use. All right, thanks, Delta. I'll just try to land it on 7 just for the sake of time. I can watch people land, and then yeah, I think we should switch. We have so many like canyons and mountains around here. We got to enjoy them. We should switch into like NX Cubs, double enders, Huskies, you know, whatever you got. Just gonna turn this boat around, chop and drop. Dive bomb. I mean, actually slowed down quite a bit. It's gonna be the most sloppy landing ever, but it's worth it. That's not too bad. We're getting dusted up here by the fighter jets. In celebration. It's like when they spray the planes with like fire hoses over them and stuff. But we get a dust welcome. All right, I think you guys are mostly landing on 2.5. If you're listening to the to the great information provided by Delta. And then I think we should switch it up and fly around at least maybe to the next one or two, maybe even 2 airports until we get to Aspen. We might be good for a while, actually. A lot of these legs are really short, and there's a lot of waypoints coming up. Some of the waypoints are called Copper, Snodgy. I don't know what that one is. Crest, Butte. There's a few others. Jules, you are in an actual 737? Oh no, the nose wheel gear is turned left. I misled a bunch of people and landed on the wrong runway. Landed on 7. All right, Phyllis is coming in. Grand Caravan. SY Phyllis. Touchdown in the displaced threshold, but in a Grand Caravan. Unarguably, the best plane in the entire game. There it is. The most classic. But here's the #1 prettiest plane, coolest plane. They gotta fix that gear bug. Everybody, don't look. This plane is only for my eyes. Do not look at it. Shield your eyes. Only I may look. Yeah, I think we should, unless most of you object, I think we need to switch into some smaller planes and enjoy the canyons a bit. For the next, I don't know. It's like the next 40 or 50 miles. I think I'm gonna probably jump in the double ender because it's amazing. We could find some mountaintops to land on and stuff too. Take some little pit stops. But we got the, if you don't have the double ender or some STOL plane you love, you can always go with something like the NX Cub. And if you hate tail draggers, just use the NX Cub, which is the nose wheel variant. Oh my, Bobo. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch. We're at KEGE. Note to self. Back to the main menu. I'm gonna modify my flight plan file really quickly. All right, so we just covered 166. Yeah, we just did 166 miles. Knocked it off. And if you guys are in Discord and you're changing planes as well, I'm going to put an updated version of the plan file in the group flight channel right now, if you want to download it. So I've just modified it to start from Eagle County, where we just left off. It's called Day 9 Part 2. Who hates tail draggers? Well, hate is maybe the wrong word. Who is so bad at flying them, and especially landing them, that they avoid them at all costs? If you're one of those people, like I am, then it may make sense to use the NX Cub instead. Yeah, the NX Cub is available to everybody. That could be a good one. This guy, NX Cub. Or what's another good STOL? I guess you could go with the X Cub. I have the X Cub or the NX Cub. I'm going to do the double ender because I picked it up because it was on sale. And it's really, really fun. This livery looks crazy. I'm going to do this one. All right, let me import the new thing. It's definitely going to be a much slower pace than our last couple legs, but I think it'll be more fun. gonna turn it back to live weather as well. All right, double enter parking. Even the Beaver does okay. Oh, as long as the Twin Otter. Oh, as does Twin Otter with slow approach, heavy flaps, and reversers. Yeah, I think the last time we went around, did some canyon flying, I did the Husky that I hadn't flown in a while. That plane's really fun too. Pretty much just look through at all your tail draggers. It's probably a good chance that any of them is going to be good. My load times are just so long now with just I've kind of stopped doing my own rule of keeping it as light as possible because I want to see everybody in their proper planes. So I've been, grabbing things on sale, adding, like, downloading every plane I have pretty much. And yeah, with all the custom scenery and stuff like that, with Rex going on, with the world updates added. It's no joke, the loading times. But hey, we only have, theoretically another year, less than a year actually, of this. And if Microsoft makes good on its plan for a light client, then loading times are supposed to be much better in Flight Sim 2024. We will find out. This loading time is crazy. Hopefully the add-ons don't need to be repurchased. No, they don't. Supposedly everything will be compatible. Like, it's still going to be the same engine as far as I know. Like, they're just making big improvements, I guess, to loading time, like client size, to, I guess, physics and capabilities like that. Like the weather system, the foliage and seasons are going to be built in. What else have they announced? I mean, I remember way back, was it over the summer or something? They showed a demonstration of filling up a hot air balloon, like hot air balloon physics. Dude, it would be so cool if they added wingsuits, like proper ones. I think people have made wingsuits, right? Or they've made like jetpacks. What if they added shared cockpit and made it so you could be a passenger and then you could jump from parachute from skydive planes? That would be the coolest thing ever. I mean, they have all the physics for all the thermals and everything for gliders, right? And then presumably they can make a cool like wingsuit and parachute, or just no wingsuit and just a parachute. Like, I don't know, that would be so cool. You like offer your flight services up, you fly your friends up and see them jump out of the back. Then they could just add a motorcycle and you could put a ramp there and, take a motorcycle off a ramp, Tom Cruise style. Pull your chute, land on top of a train. Did my client freeze? What up, Turk? I don't think it froze. I usually, whenever things take a long time in Flight Sim, I usually just wait it out. It's usually the best option. So I'm gonna give it a few minutes. I'm putting my mouse cursor right where the progress bar is to see if it actually moves. What's up, Fredericks? Oh, you just got in. Too late for you. Look forward to... Oh, good to look in on you. Have a good rest of the flight. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I got on a little earlier today just because I'm on vacation this week. Thought I'd... I'm just like, I want to do more of these legs to get it done with and get back to other stuff. Like, as fun as all the group flights are, it's like I want to do more of a variety of stuff. So I think it's good to do all these group flights and fly across the country this month. It's been fun. But I also want to get back into doing some VATSIM streams. I know a bunch of you guys like want to do VATSIM who haven't before, so I think it might be cool to do something where we plan it, schedule it around a stream on a certain night, and pick somewhere that usually has coverage or somewhere that will have coverage for an event or something, and do one together. That could be pretty fun, where you can you'll be hearing me or somebody else do the same exact route in the same type of plane right in front of you. So you'll kind of have you'll know exactly what to expect because it'll be repetitive. Like, that could be kind of fun. I better not get your cold. Oh, Delta says last time we did shared cockpit, we all got sick at the same time. I think am I the only one that hasn't been sick until now? Like been sick recently, but just not until now? I've had like several friends that have gotten sick. Like a good friend of mine got sick for like over a week. He said it lasted. So, and thankfully it's not COVID. Did the COVID test. It's negative. Just an annoying cold, really. Oh, you're in the Kit Fox? Nice. All right, maybe this is taking too long. I can't even get my cursor to show up in the sim, so it might actually be dead. Turk may be onto something. First time in the double, no, it'll be second time. I loaded it up earlier today. Time for a restart. Yeah. Fortunately. I believe you are right, sirs. All right, end task time. All right, getting it started. Yeah, sometimes the load times can take a while. Like usually I wait it out, but yeah, we'll give it a good 5 minutes. Oof is right. Yeah, it could also be fun to do VATSIM stuff just on Discord. Like shared cockpit is an amazing way if you're on PC. You could pair up with somebody that knows all the phraseology and stuff, and they could do most of it, or you could do just the communications. So you don't have the stress of flying and talking to ATC at the same time. Like just do the shared cockpit thing first in like a small plane. Do like the SR-22 or something like that would probably be good. It's a little iffy though, just like the Your Controls mod. Sometimes the more complex the plane, especially the more complex the avionics, it doesn't necessarily work very well each time. So it's definitely better when you're in like an analog, like something like the 850 would be great. It's like the more analog stuff you use, the better. I feel like the ideal would actually be just using like VORs for navigation and then an ILS, because all of those button presses and knob turns would sync over really well through Your Controls. Where the more advanced it gets when you're using like all the Garmins, even as simple as like the 530 and the 430, or you know, complex like FMC or MCDU, those things just don't. Some of them just don't work at all to synchronize with the person you're flying with. So you end up both having to set it up together. Oh, Titanic says you can change without going to the main menu. Yeah, if you enable developer mode, then yeah, you can go to the top menu. Yeah, there's like a debug menu, a bunch of developer menus, and you can change the aircraft on the fly. A restart's fine with me though, it never hurts. I mean, you know, it's painful because of how long it takes, but you know, I'll have better success restarting probably. You even change planes in airs in the air. Yeah, that sounds risky to me. It sounds like it would. I mean, I'm sure it works fine if you do it all the time. For me, I would be like tempted to. I would be not tempted to do it because I would just think it would just crash the sim for me. Maybe I broke the sim. Oh, nope. The progress bar is moving ever so slowly. There we go. Oh, more downloads. What? I have content manager updates. Okay. Oh, did I not download the Tomcat? Look at this incredible download speed. 5 megabits per second and decreasing. I thought they had fixed this. Oh my god, 40. This is like modem days right now. Cue modem connecting sound. All right, well, I'm not gonna wait for that. That's gonna take like 2 days. So I thought I had the Tomcat downloaded, but I guess I don't. Am I on AOL? Dude, I wish I'd be able to download the Tomcat today. All right, let's try this again. Double ender. Sorry, guys. Sorry this is taking so long for me to get back in. You've got mail. Dave says he just landed the double ender on the width of the runway. Nice. Maybe the sale is bogging down the store. Good for Microsoft. They're not upset about that. Sir, the servers are extremely slow. Oh no. Why? We're making too much money. Okay. Let them be. Time to go on break. We're done. We're done until the new year. Leave everything as is. It's working. Oh yeah, this livery. Dude, this thing is trippy. All right, Control E time. Let's see how Control E works in this. I got the throttles linked. Fuel tanks on. Wonderful. All right, and I know these right here control the prop RPM like limit. It like pulls them to a more reasonable value, but they're in auto by default, so I'm just gonna leave them there. All right, parking brake is off. Danny is still in the 747 or 787. I mean. Well, we can just take off right here, right? Whoa. There we go. We're up. So, that is ridiculous. Oh, you guys are still on the ground? Why is everyone still on the ground? What's going on? You guys can't take off in 6 feet? We need some taxiway takeoffs. Let's see it. What do you guys got? We don't even need a taxiway in the double ender. You just take off at a parking spot. Turk's going for the M500 taxiway takeoff. Looks like he's gonna do it. He's done it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're gonna head into the mountains. I'll spin around a little bit, make sure everybody gets up. Here we got a football field down there that says Eagle on it. All right, let's crack this window. This thing is just ridiculous. Yeah, they're headphones, yeah. Thanks for the reminder. I believe it's down here somewhere. Where are the headphones? I'm not gonna plug them in, I'm just looking for where it is. Forgot. I found them earlier today. Oh, I'm freezing. Oh no. Double ender. Come on, don't fail me. Oh, we're back. Above and behind. Oh, behind me this way? Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. That's like too quiet. But that's nice that it's there. Oh, there we go. All right, we're heading into the canyons. Oh no, did I forget to load? No, wait, I loaded it. That's weird, why isn't it showing up? I see it down here. It's down here, but it's not on the VFR map. What's the deal? All right, well, I'm gonna follow the white line. Let's go see the sights. I don't know where we're going, but we're going there. And we're doing it very, very slowly. 120 knots at a time. This thing is too fun. Kind of feel bad taking so long to get it because Dave has been talking about this plane for like 2 years, I feel like. Has it been out that long? Can land anywhere. They banned the use of this plane on that Red Bull Bullseye challenge. People have tried to hack and change to this plane in midair, and it's it'll get you a demerit with Microsoft if you try. Whoops, that was me looking down at the dog. See, I'm very bad at using Tobii eye tracker. It's just like there's too much to look at. Like, I'm gonna go look at the chat. I'm gonna go look at my other screen. Quality streamer right there. All right, let's see. This waypoint brings us here first. IMSAF. Oh, it came out this year. Okay. You talk about it a lot, so it seems like it's been a long time, yeah. I was like, surely he'll get bored of it at some point. I was wrong. Is there a dog in the back seat? Is this a two-seater? There's a back seat, right? Maybe there's not. Maybe it's a solo. Oh yeah, this one's a solo. Okay. So the new one that you said they're working on is a side-by-side, so we could have our dog next to us. Or we can make the dog the pilot, right? Wait, you can make the dog the pilot, can't you? Hold on. Sorry, I have to try this. You can definitely make the dog the pilot. I hope. Oh my god, you can. Oh. Well, this is terrifying. Good luck, everyone. Dave's flying upside down. Star Citizen Canyon runs. I'm such a bad pilot in Star Citizen, I'm just gonna be a miner. All I'm gonna do is mine and salvage. That will be my life. But eventually when they add enough features, I'll have a nice little home somewhere that I can call my own. I can just call it my own, and I can go there for 2 hours a week when I'm not just working for the man, being the leader of our corporation or our org. These are looking a little weird, some of these mountains. So is this road. Oh no. What a brilliant move. Somebody they put the freeway into the side of the mountain, and then they called the person they don't like, and they're like, hey, meet me here. And they're like, heh, my plan. I mean, obviously there's like a tunnel there in real life, I would guess, but it is not shown. All right, I think we're coming up to the next waypoint as we exit this a little to the northeast. Revny. Oh, there's a line. Did you get a line on the VFR map? So I loaded it. It loaded fine. It's in the GPS, but for some reason, the VFR map does not like it. And I'm not sure that I can edit the flight plan here on this. Oh, I can. Let me see. Oh, how do I scroll it down? I mean, it's got the user waypoints. I don't know. For some reason, the VFR map doesn't like it. See if I can catch up to Turk here. Yeah, all the it'll be really nice to have all the new terrain, like the terrain generation stuff they showed off a little bit of, where like the mountains are less jagged looking everywhere. But these look pretty good right here. What happened to SY Phil? Got a man down. Pull up, Turk. Turk, are you in the arrow? Looks like Turk's in the arrow. Yeah, it just has us, looks like it just has us following the canyon. Yeah, we're making a left-hand turn here. Oh, we have an airport coming up. There's an airport right through this canyon. Up and over for me. Dude, this thing, the climb rate on this thing is crazy. Oh, is this the airport right over here? Yeah, right where Josh is going. Dude, that is so pretty. Oh no, that was supposed to be me taking a screenshot. All right, optional touch and go here. For people in the double ender, that could mean literally any building, any rooftop. For the others, it means a runway. Where is the runway? There is supposed to be an airport coming up right in front of us. Oh, you're in the Comanche. Got it. Got it. I always thought the Pipers were confusing because doesn't PA-24 cover... I don't know if it includes warriors, but it's like archers, arrows, Comanche. Aren't they all PA-24s? Oops, dumping the flaps. Alright, let me see if I can land on this building. Come on, come on. Oh, nope, nope. Close, close. It was way too high. Gonna do a quick 360 so I can see some people. Yeah, this thing is super fun. I'm just flying it like totally unrealistically too. All the barrel rolls you want. 60-degree turns. What's up, Raccoon? Oh, the arrow and warrior. It's PA-28, PA-28. Okay, PA-24. Is that the Comanche? There's just like so many planes in like the Cherokee class. Alright, where's next? I think we're just going west still. We're going north or... Yeah, we're going, actually, I'd say it's in heading up. Just continuing runway heading, pretty much. Oh, we're going south. Alright, this has us turning and going to the southeast towards Aspen. So, we are going to a waypoint called BASM. B-A-S-A-M. That's Bravo Alpha Sam. Bravo Alpha Sierra Alpha Mike. B-A-S-A-M. Hey, this thing has an autopilot, right? I think when you trigger it on, I was trying this earlier, if you just hit the autopilot master button, it just gives you, it just holds your wings level and your altitude. And it'll just go straight. Now I can type in the chat the few waypoints. It's BASM and then Rafter, and then we're going to land in Aspen. There we go. I threw them in the chat if you guys want them, but it looks like we're just following more canyons, which is what we want to do. All right, autopilot off. The amount of head movement I have to do this is a little ridiculous. I feel like I'm like stretching my neck, doing exercises right now. Wait, Dave, you're not in the double ender, are you? Now that I finally got the double ender to fly it with Dave, he's flying some other Godfriend's plane. Wait, is this the double ender? He's got to be in the double ender. It just says like experimental. Oh, it is the double ender. Yeah, I think it is. They release so many cool like weird planes that I don't even know. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. Oh, EXDE, experimental double ender. Got it. Oh, Josh is saying let's do a touch and go at 4CO0. Yeah, to the east. Sounds good. Do I have the Wildcat? I don't know. I don't think so. Is it a military plane, or it's like a it's like a classic like tail dragger type? I don't think so. Oh, Raccoon's in the 207. Nice. I did pick up the 207 because it was so cheap. It's pretty cool. I think my only issue with it is besides that the fuel tank, to switch the fuel tank, you have to turn it to the off position, which is super weird. Oh, World War II plane from Godfriends. If it's part of the Legacy collection, I picked that one up, but I think that's only the free stuff. All right, we're gonna follow Josh over to 4 Charlie Oscar 0 to the east. It's a riot. It's leaving a stream of smoke behind me. Oh, I don't know if I have it myself, but somebody flew by and like used smoke like 2 streams ago. They did like a smoke, like a show above us and turned the smoke on. So maybe I have like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember downloading it, but are you in it right now, Delta? Let me come find you and see if I see you. Oh, you are in it? Okay, let me come find you real quick. It says WCAT. Sucker for the old school GA planes. Yeah, I think like there's probably not a big reason to get the 207 unless you just really want that airframe, you know, you want that specific model. It's not bad though. I think they did more than most. I feel like they did more than what most Carenado planes offer, which is nice to see, which is like they gave you 3 variants. So there's like at least a cargo variant and a skydiving variant. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if it's a bug with the gas tank, with the fuel tanks, where you have to go to the middle off position when you're switching tanks. Hopefully it's a bug because that's insane. Just turn on the fuel pump and switch it real fast and hope that you don't mess it up. Yeah, I think you look like a bonanza to me, Delta. I'm gonna give it some Control Plus action. Oh, that's the wrong Control Plus. Accelerate and catch back up. Ludicrous speed. Oh, Seth says that Delta's wings are fold. Oh, you can fold the wings in that plane? I guess the airport's over here where you guys are landing in the trees. Dude, this plane is so fun because you can just like, I don't know, it's just so agile and fast, and you don't even have to plan for a landing. Just fly to where you want to land and pull the throttle and dump the flaps and you've just landed. Oh no, I forgot it's a tail dragger. Whoops. I was just hard on the brakes. I forgot this thing is a tail dragger. See, this is why I can't fly tail draggers. This is what I do every time. Whoops. And I think this waypoint up here that I can see on our map, Basm, that's the next waypoint. Let me double check here. Oh, I'm freezing again. Dude, the stutters have been so bad since the sim update. I mean, they're not horrible, but I have not gotten stutters and like just random freezes like this in a long time. I think sim update 14 made them worse, but at least it's not crashing yet. Double Enter loves to nose over. It's like a rite of passage. I noticed that over here, you have like a beta mode. So if you switch to manual, you can just set the RPM like limit basically. Take off, climb, cruise. So now I'll bring the RPMs down. So I'm maxed out on power right now, so it limits the RPM range, I guess. And then there's a beta mode that you can like flick on. So you can like feather one engine. Here, let's feather it in flight and go in the beta mode and the other one in flight. That's a good idea. What could go wrong? I got the reversers on. Look, it's putting the aft, it's putting our aft in the air. It's pretty cool though. These little controllers here are neat. Air Master. Or you can just, I guess, leave it on auto and it'll just make sure you don't, like, that all the RPMs are in the right spot. And it doesn't matter what you switch these to. Kind of neat. You can get an insane rate of descent like that. Oh, just feathering one of them or turning one of them off. I think it said the max maneuver speed was like 130 or something like that. Yeah, helicopter mode. Actually, which one's the rear engine? Let me turn this to manual. Feather. Not sure that I can tell. I wonder if there's any reason to ever fly with one engine. You can go straight downwards. Oh, I see. Go 50. Oh, feather and beta, aim down. You'll be going 50 to 60 knots. I got you. That's pretty cool. Oh, I got so high. This thing also climbs at like 2,000, 3,000 feet a minute. With like full, I forget what, I have to look up the V speeds again. They're actually down here on the computers. I notice you can like just flip between screens here. There you go. Flaps, full flaps stall speed is 31 knots. Best rate of climb is 60 or 55 for best angle. Best glide 65. Takeoff 35. So 55 or 60. So at 60 knots, what are we getting for rate of climb? About 2,000 feet per minute. Yeah, 2,000 feet per minute at 60. Pretty crazy. Yeah, this thing is hilarious. This plane is just all fun. All right, time acceleration. Ludicrous speed. Catch up to you guys again. I have my flaps up that whole time. Amazing. So that wasn't the best climb speed. Probably does better than 2,000 feet per minute than at 60. So our max maneuvering was at 135, 139, never exceed. Not that I have crash damage on or stress damage on, but just in case. All right, let me see what live weather. I don't know if you guys have... Oh, this is live weather, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. All right, so after we get to the waypoint rafter, we're going to Aspen. So there's a user waypoint right in front of me. No landmark. Maybe it's just a city. Like maybe I should turn on the city landmarks. It's assistant options. City markers. Live weather. Time, not so much. Interesting in the dark. Yeah, I wonder how... I don't think there's probably much lighting here. Let's take a look. Oh my god. We just have the freeway to go by. This is totally normal. Safe and fun. Yeah, I just want the golden hour. A mod called Golden Hour, and it just keeps the sun and the time, whatever time is necessary for the sun to be in this position. Obviously, like some places in the world, it won't be possible certain times of the year, but might be a little tricky. I actually wonder if like the SDK gives you information, not just about time, but maybe like the sun's position or how much like some sort of light measurement that you could use, or some angle with the horizon, maybe something like that. That would be pretty cool. URA says I'd use flow. Wait, can flow do that? Can it just lock the time? Delta's asking if anybody knows how to stop launching flares in the Wildcat. What is going on down here? Oh, Bobo's dusting up the whole freeway. He's actually cleaning the freeway. He's blowing the leaves off the freeway. Oh, you can do that in Flow? I tried to buy Flow a few weeks back. It was like shortly, it might have been even the day that Sim Update 14 came out. I was just getting a bunch of like purchase errors, and then it never actually purchased it. It had one of those bugs where it said like, oh, it's processing, check back later. And then it just never actually processed it. All right, we're coming up to Aspen right in front of us. All right, are there any buildings to land on? Oh, this one looks pretty good actually. All right, me see if I can land on this building. Try it again. It's a great add-on. Okay. I also noticed it has like customization options for the multiplayer nameplates too. Is all the dirt being kicked up down there? Did somebody land in the dirt? Alright. Touch and go on a building. Full stop and then a takeoff from a building. That would be ideal. I mean, this is a long boy building right here. This one's just asking to be landed on. Winds are favorable. Alright, do not tip it over. Uh-oh. It's got some ups and downs to it. The one on the left would have been way better. No, this is not gonna work. Oh? No, 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 no. No, no. Oh. I'm too high. Alright, there's another one on the other end of the airfield. I'm expecting Josh to do it right in front of me. And then put on sunglasses while looking at me when he does it. Just a bunch of people getting ready to actually fly out of Aspen. Not that we're not actually flying, but you know, they're in airliners and stuff. They look like they're taking it seriously. Jewel, did you land on a building? Oh, Jewel's on top of this one. Oh, I thought Jewel was right here. Oh, oh no, God. Oh no! It's over. Success. I am landed and I am on a building. I have landed on a building. Great success. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, let's see this rocket ship launch again. It does really just shoot you. Is that new with slewing, or did it always do that? Oh, here comes Dave. All right, I gotta see this. Must have uninstalled the handcrafted Aspen. Oh, that is possible. Yeah, it's possible. I don't have it. No, no. Nowhere close. Beta mode to the rescue. I don't need slew mode. I got beta mode, I think. Do I have beta mode? Oh, I have to feather the other one. Duh. There we go. There we go. All right, shall we continue? Shall we continue? I want to knock out some more oh, what's happening to me? The heck? What's going on? Oh, we're good. Yeah, I must have forgot to install the handcrafted Aspen one. Oh no, it's a horrible idea. I am a good pilot. The World War II planes might just be a little touchy to land. Whoa. Dude, when did they change the slew thing? All right. If you hit slew and then you hit F4 and then you slew again, turn off slew, it just launches you. See you, Kobe. Thanks for hanging out. All right, I'm going to keep going. Let's keep it going. Got so many miles to cover. Our next waypoint is user 2, user 3, user 4. So I think we got some landmarks or something to look at. Hopefully it's something pretty. It's funny watching you do this on the sim, then the stream after. Oh, instant replay. All right, flaps are back up. I'm just gonna stay in this guy because this is too much fun. Let's see, we got, after Aspen, we've got a couple user-defined waypoints called Copper, maybe Snow Dog, Crest, and Butte. And then our next actual airport, it's not that far, it's like 20 miles. It's 0CO2, like 0 Colorado 2, 0 Charlie Oscar 2, Buckthorn Ranch. 10,000 feet safe altitude. Anyway, this has us going, I hate heading up maps, whatever direction this is. It's like is it east? Wait, where's the heading? Oh, 202. All right. So it looks like about a 190 heading or course for the next waypoint. I'm on a mission now. All I need is 3 Red Bulls and we'll get to Washington in no time. Even in this 16x speed across the country in a double ender. Being a dog as a pilot, having the pilot be a dog is the best. All right, it says safe elevation coming up. I mean, we're going to be in the canyon, so, but I'm sure we'll reach the end of it at some point. We're going to have to climb up to wherever this river's coming from. We'll see. Maybe the canyon will end. We'll have to climb like crazy up to like 13.5. Where are we at right now? We're actually at 10,000? Yeah, learn these instruments. Oh yeah, we're at 10,000 feet already. Wonder how this thing, I don't know what the ceiling is in this thing, but I mean, it's still climbing 2,000 feet per minute. We'll just pretend we have a personal oxygen mask. Do I hear somebody in an airliner? Oh, what? Delta says I have an add-on that adds chairlifts to ski slopes. Is that a paid add-on? That sounds incredible. Oh yeah, so we already have to climb up here. Bobo's like, yeah, no problem. Wonder what climbs faster, the double ender or the Super Hornet? The Cub does not like this altitude. Make sure you're leaning it out. Yeah, I don't know. It probably doesn't go very high, yeah. That is true. I should have warned everybody before we just took off again. Sorry about that, everyone. Good luck. I mean, who knows? The double ender? I don't know. I've never flown it except for today, so maybe this is going to max out at like 12 or 13. All right, we're gonna be good. This is all part of the plan. Looks like a slew's in order. Yeah, just slew up to 20,000 feet and then turn it off and you're good to go. I mean, the citation is like the only... Oh, somebody just missed your flyby. The citation's like the only one of us that's the only plane that's actually like prepped for this weather anyway. The double under is doing pretty good. Oh, Big Willie, if you're on PC, just press Y, press the Y key, and then hold F4 to gain altitude, and then hit Y again, and it will rocket launch you up at the same time. Yeah, there are a bunch of waypoints right here. The first one we just passed is called... That was called Copper back there. Then the one coming up is called Crest. One of these are all like resorts as well. Snow Dog, Crest, and then Butte. The DC-3 climbed it. I feel like the double ender is just like cheating. It just does everything. This is we're at 14.3 right now. Oh, Crested Butte, Copper Pit. Crested Butte's a ski resort. Oh, Crest. Oh, okay, it's got two different ones. One's called Crest and one's called Butte. Yeah, these definitely look like areas that ski resorts would be in. There we go, Mount Crested Butte. Hey, we actually got... Well, this is because it's a city marker, but... I actually got a landmark here. Bobo, what's going on down there? Every time I see Bobo, Bobo's like on the ground somewhere. He's probably flying inverted. Oh, I think I just realized why on the Discord. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. You guys mentioned this before on the about the Discord server, the little live stream alerts thing. It doesn't highlight the channel white for me, like when there are new messages. Not sure why that is. For a second, I thought it was because, like, by default, the server has only, like, you don't get notified of every single message as, like, an alert, right? Because that would be insane. So it defaults to mentions only, but that should still show unread. Anyway, I got to troubleshoot it, so I'm not sure why that's the case. I just noticed it out of the corner of my eye, and it never lit up. So that was the Crested, that's the, oh, okay, it's Mount Crested Butte and then Crested Butte, like the actual city. Or town. City? I don't know. Place. The snow coverage here looks awesome. It's just like in certain spots. I guess it kind of does that in the sim, like mattering the depth of the snow. All right, next up, right next to us should be Zero CO2 Buckthorn Ranch. Should be really close, like 3 miles. Yeah, right here to the left. Let's see, is this grass? It says asphalt, 4,300 feet. All right, it's right in front of me. Change out for a faster plane. Yeah, that sounds good, especially for the altitude. Because we are going to be making our way over to Telluride in 1, 2, 3 stops is Telluride. So we're going to want to, that's going to be a fun one. All right, Double Ender, it's been fun. All right, let me watch some of you guys come in. Yeah, this is definitely a good spot to change out planes again. Now that we're out of, well, we're not out of the mountainous areas, but that was a nice little break. And people can jump in things that are better at altitude. Ooh, the Porter. Don't land with your parking brake on. Oh no, boss, what happened? Man down. Citation coming in. Trip and who is in the citation? Getting friendly. Oh, Sosby. Comanche sighting. Oh, model matching. A subsonics. Oh, personal jet. I don't think I've seen that one. There are just too many. It's not a bad thing, but there are just so many planes in Flight Sim. Now that I remember, like, you know, there used to be so few to pick from. It's just absolutely insane how many things there are to choose from now. There's just so many planes. I see the code. I'm like, I have no idea what that is. There it is. I wish it showed. I think you said you had a dog in the cockpit too. I wish I could see it. What a very, very strange looking plane. All right, time to change it up. I don't have to go to the main menu, right? But I think I'm going to. All right, let's see. We did Aspen. We're at Buckhorn Ranch. It'd be cool to at least get to Telluride. I think we can maybe get further. All right, I'm going to update the PLN file again. And let's see, upcoming we have Gunnison Crested Butte Regional. It's in 20 miles, 10,000 feet's the safe elevation. Seems like we're gonna start going in lower elevation, but we're still, our safe elevation is still like 10.5 and 11. So let me just look ahead at some runways here. 9,000 feet hard surface, 7,400, 7,000. Oh, we got a, okay, it's after Telluride, but after Telluride, there's a 2,000 foot dirt strip. And then another 2,900 foot dirt strip. But I think we should just make it to Telluride. That's our goal for now. Maybe our goal for this evening. It's not very far. It's 1, 2. We have like 2 touch and goes along the way, and then Telluride. All right, I'm gonna pop on the Discord again and give you guys, if you're in there and you want it, part 3 plan file. If you're gonna change planes and you want to reload it, it'll take us from this current airport, from Buckhorn Ranch to Telluride and beyond. All right, what do I want to be in now? All right, Dave, take it easy, man. Yeah, great. Good stuff. Nice to fly the double ender with you finally. Oh yeah, here it is. I got the JRF Goose. Oh, it's the G21A is the Grumman Goose. Honda Jet, Icon. So I feel like I'm just gonna fly the SR22. Is that boring? I kind of want to just fly the SR22. Give it banana runt yellow, and it does good at altitude. It's gonna do good in icing. I think it's a solid plane to get to Telluride in, and it's also available for everybody else too. All right, what happened? Where's my more? The heck? Never seen that before. Oh, there we go. There's more. You have to like click the map for it to reveal more sometimes. All right, day 9, part 3. Buckhorn and Telluride is in here. The Juice Goose. Oh my god, that would be hilarious actually. That would be so funny after Telluride. Wait, how far are those? Dude, I love the idea. Wait, after Telluride, oh, it's 10 miles. It's like a good 25 miles. It would be so funny to go between 2 of the small airports on the Juice Goose. Go like 10 miles on the Juice Goose. Dude, I love it. That's a great idea. That would be so fun. Okay. Oh, is now the time? Wait, how far is it from this one? It's still 20 miles and then 45 miles and then a good like 50 or 60 miles to Telluride. All right, maybe after Telluride. All right, SR22 time. Yeah, I would highly recommend changing to something a little warmer. As soon as I chose the SR22, I felt like almost like a heater got turned on in the apartment. I feel like a space heater got turned on next to me. Like, it's going to be much more comfortable than flying the double ender with the windows open in 2 degrees Celsius weather. It's probably colder than that now. Oh, winds are, does that say 298.53 degrees? 9,500 feet. I thought it showed the temperature over here. All right, SR22 time. All right, I think this thing is as easy as full mixture. Crack this, turn this to boost, and then just hit all the switches. All right, CDI. The SR22 also automatically sets your altimeter when you turn it on, which is pretty awesome. All right, we got pitot heat on, and we have anti-icing options in this guy. We got windshield anti-ice fluid, ice protection. All right, we don't need no checklists. All right, first waypoint. Yeah, we're following the canyons again, it looks like. Following the river to the east. And rotation speed in this is 77. All right. Flaps down to takeoff position. Ooh, who's got the FedEx? Oh yeah, Grand Caravan's a great call for this too. Grand Caravan, TBMs, SR22. 25 miles as the crow flies. Several hundred miles going up and down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, but we're just going to hit a couple really sick jumps, bro. As soon as we do that, we're going to gain like 10,000 feet of altitude and just basically go direct to the airport. It'll be fine. We just need to find the right jump in the Juice Goose. I think the Juice Goose can handle it. All right, full power. Let's go. Man, then you really feel the density altitude. It's crazy. Like, look how shallow. Like, I'm like pulling back, trying to get the nose up a little bit and get a little, and it's not too bad, but only 1,000 feet per minute right now. Let's see what our climb is in this, this kind of condition. Let me double check. I don't know if everybody's ready or not. All right. Looks like most people are moving. Oh, I got to get this north up map turned off. It's the worst thing in existence. Delete all north up map options. Map settings. Heading up. North up. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Now I know what direction I'm going. At a simple glance, I know I'm going southeast. I feel like I just stepped up. I mean, the double ender is like the exact opposite of this. Rough around the edges, windows open all the time, your feet are like frozen. This thing's got heating. It's got Netflix. Actually, nobody likes Netflix anymore, right? It's got whatever's better than Netflix. All right, we're at 10,000 feet already. This next user waypoint is called Flat. And then 10 miles after that is the Gunnison Crested Butte Regional Airport. We'll just do little quick touch and goes there and at the next one, or you can just overfly it. We're just gonna kind of beeline it to just fast track it to Telluride. I definitely want to get ahead of you guys at Telluride so I can watch everybody land, because it's, you know, it's an iconic airport to land at. Especially if we just do it all visually, it'll be great. I'm sure a lot of things will go wrong. All right, here comes user waypoint 1. There is no landmark shown. Is that like a closed airstrip? No. Looks like a... I don't know what that is. Is that a long driveway? Apparently there's something worth knowing about over here. Tell us what it is, Microsoft. I guess it could be this town down here. There's no city landmark here. The unknown town. Where someone in chat's uncle lives, no doubt. You know, I didn't even lean this thing. There we go. Lean it into the green. Bring the power back enough. It'll give me the cruise lean. So I wonder if there's an altitude requirement before it'll show the cruise. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is a throttle setting. There we go. Google says there's a post office down there. I mean, how else are we going to get our amazing flight sim peripherals if we live out here? We love the post office. That's a big deal. That's a big landmark for simmers. The SR22 is a decent choice for this. It's not bad. I feel like I need to expand my vocabulary. I like find one plane I love and just get hooked on it. So every time we fly, I'm like, oh yeah, it's definitely the M500. Every time, M500, M500, M500. All right, we're already at the airport. I'm just gonna fly by it. There's the runway right there. All right, we're gonna make a turn to the west. And now we're headed towards, we got, 45 miles. We're gonna go to another airport, Montrose Regional. And then we got a couple waypoints on our way to Telluride after that. Delta, are you making stuff up again? Montrose is where my business partner always flies to visit his relatives in Delta, Colorado. Can't make that stuff up. He totally just made it up. Yeah, I think I've only been to Colorado once, and I had two good friends of mine that lived there for years. But I think was I visiting one of them when I went? I don't think I was. I think it was like a work-related thing years ago. And I was just in Vail like one time, but I did have a couple of my oldest California friends moved there. Two of them did, for like, I think 5-6 years. And both of them came back to California, though. Believe it or not, they came back to California. Wait, they seem to love it there. GPS auto sequencing, and my course automatically updating. It's just too easy. No spinning of the HSI course needle, course knob. Oops, I need to. It wants a lot more fuel than I'm giving it. There we go. Oh, some of you just disappeared. Oh, maybe not. Just somebody in front of me. Yeah, if you're flying the SR-22 and you haven't flown it since the update, it gives you full lean assist now. So wherever you are, however you're flying, all you have to do is just set your power to where you want it, and then just look at the fuel flow down here. You either want it somewhere in the green band, so you just lean your mixture so it's somewhere in that green band. And if you get that little teal line, that is basically the best economical setting to line that arrow up with a teal line. It's like a little lean of peak, EGT. Lean of peak. But if you care about that stuff and you want to do it, it makes it really, really easy now since the update. What's up, Michael? What's the next stop? It's going to be Gunnison. It's Crested Butte Regional. It is KGUC. Oh no, sorry, we just passed that. Sorry, next is Montrose. KMTJ. Yeah, MTJ. Kilo Mike Tango Juliet. And then after that, we're gonna go to a couple waypoints and then Telluride. Look at that. I just typed them in chat as I drift off course and lead everybody astray. Don't follow me, follow the course. Actually, I don't think you guys have these waypoints in, so you might have to follow me. Yeah, I think so. Placer and ICHAF are both look like actual fixes and not user-defined waypoints. So there is one user-defined waypoint before those, but hopefully a landmark of some sort. A point of interest. Hello, Mountain. We are on our way to Telluride. We're going to a place called Montrose Regional, which is on the way to Telluride. And then we're gonna fly through the mountains to get to Telluride, and we're gonna see who has the worst landing besides me. I want to be closer to the group. I'm gonna hit pause. And now I'm staring in between the buttons here, looking for lights. Oh, there are planes. There are planes. looking for planes. I feel lonely up here. Oh, is Telluride your closest airport? Is it? Oh, wait, to you? Or to Delta, like a Delta hub? Wait, Delta headquarters? Oh, is there a waterfall right here? Wait, what is it? Is this? No, is that a waterfall? I think it is a waterfall. Sorry, we're getting a little distracted here, but oh, it's not a waterfall, it's a dam. It's a dam that holds back the Gunnison Reservoir. I feel like that should have been a waypoint. Yes, it does look more like a dam now that I'm closer. Oh, what you said earlier. Oh, your business partner's family lives in Delta, Colorado. Montrose is his airport of choice. For real. True story. Yeah, sure, Delta. Yeah, whatever you say. What's up, Surly? Making your way to 3 Uniform 2? Wait, what's there? We're making our way to Telluride. Somebody casually said, damn it, and a nerdy engineer took them seriously. I'm on it, sir. What's up, Smooth? Almost caught up. Awesome. Yeah, if you want, the next airport's going to be Montrose. KMTJ, and that's our last pit stop before we go to Telluride. And I'm probably way off course now. We're not actually supposed to be following this, but yeah, it's gonna reconnect. That's our intended course up there, so we'll just enjoy the water, enjoy the terrain here. You're tired. I'm tired and you don't have any good waypoint narrations from the flight plan. Yeah, I'm not a tour guide. I just want to follow the plan, get across the country, and say we did that. We crossed the country diagonally. Mississippi route? Yeah, yeah. Now, if there was somebody that was capable of doing a coast-to-coast flight sim group and narrate the entire thing, that would be pretty amazing, actually. How much would you have to know about every city across the entire route? That would be impressive. I'm sure someone's done it. A better man than me. All right, so Montrose is 5,700 feet. We don't have to do a touch and go or anything if you guys don't want to. It's coming up once we pass these mountains here. All right, 5,700 feet to Montrose. Is there a trim wheel? Yeah, there is a trim wheel. Hey, there should be. Oh, hey, maybe there's not. I guess it's only... Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's no trim wheel. The trim is actually on the side stick itself. So when you trim it, my understanding is as you trim, it actually moves the stick in and out, and the trim indicator is here, but I think it's still bugged where if I change my trim, it doesn't change the position of this. So I'm pretty sure when you let go of the side stick, it's supposed to be stopping somewhere. Say you have a trim to here. When you let go, it would be stopped right here. And as you use the electric pitch trim, it pulls the stick in and out for you. So it's more like it has control over the elevator itself instead of having something like a separate trim tab. I could do research. That sounds like so much work. Yeah, I'm not a good tour guide. Sorry, guys. I fly the route and I'm like, oh, hey, what's that? Looks like some water. Oh, wow, look at the water. Oh, hey, look over there. Water. In a Vision jet doing aerobatics. Where's the snow? I mean, yeah, I have real weather turned on. Oh, here's some snow coming up ahead, actually. Oh, forgot to bind it to the new stick. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, pitch trim. Much needed. You don't hear a dog barking, I know. The puppy is actually sleeping right next to me on the sick boy's couch bed. My makeshift bed while I'm sick in here. Are you saying the dude who made the plan left you nothing to point out? Yeah, I mean, I was hoping it would go by the way it sounded was that this flight plan would take us by all of the new countrywide landmarks that were added in the 2 world updates over the years, but it really doesn't. It's taken us by a few, but it's pretty much just going from airport to airport without much in between. And also, like, Microsoft Flight Sim, even though I have it turned on, is also not pointing out really any landmarks. So it's possible we're just not really going by any, but yeah. A little bit of a bummer, but I'm still going to finish it. So this is Montrose Airport coming up. Then we're going to turn to the south. And it's got a couple RNAV fixes we're going to follow. Placer, P-L-A-C-R, and IKHAF, I-K-H-A-F. And then to Telluride, which should be a really fun approach. If you guys don't know Telluride, it is surrounded by mountains. You can only land and take off in one direction, I believe, on the single runway it has. And the airport's at 9,000 feet elevation, so. And the runway is 7,100 feet long, so. Fun times, long takeoff rolls. Maybe it gets better from the Grand Canyon. Could be. Yeah, that's the real test. Like, what if it doesn't even go past the Grand Canyon? Do you think it goes past the Sphere? It probably does go past the Strip, actually. Oh, fuel imbalance. Oh, I gotta get rid of this song. This is too cheesy. Alright, removed. Next. Alright, and we're gonna be turning to the south from here. So I think we should just keep going and we'll land at Telluride. Yeah, if you guys are joining us there, you should take off. I'm just gonna circle over the field. I'm just trying to make sure we get to Telluride tonight. It's actually not going to be that much further. Let's see, we have... Looks like about 45 miles, 40 to 45 miles until Telluride, so it'll be all right. Oh, sorry, sneeze break. Trying out the King Air. A TBM is in for repairs. Oh, I'm sure the King Air will be great. Yeah, I'm in the SR22. It's fully equipped for this. All right, we're gonna head to the south from here, southeast-ish, mostly south. Here's the route. And I think these waypoints are probably set up. It looks like the first one is set up to get us into the mountains. Just based on the terrain map here, you can see it's like cutting us into this area. It's a little lower. And then climb up, and then we have to come in and approach from the east for runway 09 at Telluride. All right, I'm gonna get turned around, head to the south. Alright, latest, let's see, altimeter is 3029 right now. Let's see. Looks like everybody's up pretty much. All right, to Telluride we go. Away. All right, so Mac. Let's see. The safe altitudes for these legs. It says 8,500, then 10,500. Looks like around 11,000 feet eventually. Ueri says, landing here, see you guys next time. Wish you all a Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, happy holidays if I don't see you again. I will be on this weekend, though. So if you're around, maybe I'll see you then. But otherwise, yeah, have a good end of the year. Thanks for joining, dude. All right, to the south. So it looks like the stream has been okay since the YouTube issue earlier, since the buffering issue. And I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or what, but I turned off Twitch. And it seems fine since then. I think it's just a coincidence though, because for weeks Twitch was working fine simultaneously, so yeah. I think it's just some YouTube issues earlier. If you guys didn't hear me mention it earlier, if you don't know and didn't notice the Flight Sim home screen, there's like a giant sale in the marketplace. So now is the time to buy everything you want. So I feel like most of the like newest planes are not on sale right now. I don't think. Like I don't think the M500's on sale. The Tomcat's not on sale. I don't know if the black square planes are on sale. I mean, if they are, they're not in the marketplace. So, but they may be having their own sale. But if you do bush flying, I think the double ender is 100% worth picking up. The double ender, and then the SimWorks Studios RV10 and RV15 if you want a little like kit kind of trainer planes. Those are, I guess, really popular. I just learned about them recently, but just because you guys were flying them the last few weeks. Oh, the MU2 is on sale? God, I really, really hope they update the MU2 to have DME. I want it so bad. If they just put DME in it, that would be like my go-to for any like longer distance VOR navigation. Just all VOR flights would be so fun with that thing. Putting the classic panel on it, no Garmin's. It's like just very old school looking. It just needs DME. It would be perfect. I wonder if there's like a little DME. There's probably a little DME add-on you could use. Like it just shows DME from whatever VOR you're tuned into, but you know, I want it on the actual panel. But the MU2 is so pretty. I'm glad I flew it the first couple legs because yeah. Heart Eyes MU2. I would love like be so cool if like they had a study level-ish version of that, just with failures and all the bells and whistles, all the circuit breakers functional, and DME. Microsoft add DME to it. Because that thing is just so pretty and it's just fast and it's unique. Tip tanks. Got 3 different like tanks you have to manage. The tip, the outer tank, and the center tank, the main tank. So rad. Love that thing. Oh, sorry. I think all you guys are heading directly to Telluride. Or a bunch of you guys are. But there's, I'm just following the route from the full flight plan, and it takes us through like this canyon area here. Looks like it's taking us over to maybe this city over here called Ridgeway, I think. That could be what it's doing. Delta says the water up ahead. Oh, you said that already. Sorry. I swear I didn't read that before. I was looking at Navigraph. Delta's the real tour guide. Delta says Ridgeway Reservoir. Big Sierra says I paid $30 for the real taxiways add-on sim market. Oh yeah. So I had that at one point. I think it's really good until you start buying custom airports, because so if you're doing VATSIM or something, you want you want the custom airport scenery for where you're flying to usually. That'll already include the corrected taxiway signage and all that. But it is really cool that I think I paid full price for it when I got it. It was really expensive. It was like $50 for the US and another $50 or maybe it was $80 for both the US and Europe. But It's pretty impressive. Like it's great that it's an option. Like if you don't want to buy all those custom airports for everywhere you might fly, it's really nice to have all the accurate taxiway signage. I think it's especially good if you like fly in VR maybe and you don't use Navigraph. The light add-on. I think the only light add-on I saw that's on sale is the enhanced runway lights. I got that one, but there's one for enhanced airplane lights, and I think that one's pretty good. It just like dims them out more almost, and when they're closer, they're like more. They're like blurrier and stuff. I don't know how to describe it. They definitely look more. They look more realistic to me, but then again, I don't fly, so I don't know. I don't know if those are on sale. Does it clash with custom airports? I have seen doubled up taxiway signs before, and I think it is when you're at a custom airport, yeah. Or if you have like a bespoke airport scenery. But for what's good about it is every other airport you go to that you don't have scenery for, or even if you're at a major airport that doesn't have scenery, you're gonna get better taxiway signage, so, and more accurate. So it is nice for that. All right, so Telluride is at 9,000 feet elevation. The runway is 09, or if you're in the US, runway 9er. And it's a 7,000 foot runway. Looks like it's displaced, yeah. So 6,900 feet for landing, it says. Anyway, we're fine on the landing part, probably. It's the takeoff roll that's the scary part at Telluride. All right, let's see what kind of weather we're dealing with. All right, winds are calm. Calm, clear, 10 miles of visibility. And okay, it looks like 093 is the runway heading. So it says ILS, but I'm pretty sure there's no ILS. I think there's no vertical guidance, I believe, for any of the approaches at Telluride. So I think this is a localizer only approach. And if you're on GPS, there's an LP approach, which is just localizer performance. So it means the same thing, basically. Same type of accuracy, lines you up super well with the runway. But vertical guidance is on you. But we're just gonna do it visually. So let's see, I'm at 10,500 right now. Airport is at 9,000. So you want to be at about 10,000 feet until you are coming in. You have a visual of the runway. With calm winds, hopefully it's not too bad, but the issue is that you're like flying over this super mountainous area, so we're gonna get a lot of like gusts, like up and down drafts in the mountains. That's usually the weird part about it. It's been a while since I've flown here though. This is by far the most, like, these 9 days we've flown so far is the most hand flying I've ever done, I think, in Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm always on the autopilot, but I've been hand flying this entire thing. I think I put on the autopilot maybe 3 times briefly, just to like take screenshots and stuff most of the time. And then that one day we had all that weather. We were in IMC that whole time on like day 4 or whatever it was. It's not too bad. Not too bad hand flying the whole time. So let's see if this thing has rudder trim. I'm gonna hit my shortcut for it. Nope, it does not have rudder trim. Alright, I'm almost at 12,000 feet. It says the safe altitude for this leg is 11,000, so I'm a little higher than I need to be. And if you guys can make out my map over here, it's setting us up for the approach, basically, by going to these couple waypoints here, Placer and Ikhalf and Septima. Those are all set in just to line us up with Telluride's runway. But if you want to use OBS, or you can just load in an approach if you have a GPS. So you can just go down and hit proc, then choose any of the approaches for runway 9. Those should line you up really well. There's a localizer approach, there's an LP approach, which is an RNAV approach. And then, remember the airport elevation's 9,000 feet. But I mean, it's clear, the winds are calm, 10 miles of visibility. Should be no problem, right? And I think the airport's like right behind this ridge here, like where this slopes down. I think it's right in here, where that dot is. All right, there's our left-hand turn. Bumpy, bumpy. Yeah, you're going to get a lot of drafts up and down here. Even though the winds are calm, like the reported winds, I guess, the METAR says winds are calm. At least on final, like as you're touching down, it should be okay. But on the way there, yeah, you're going to get up drafts. All right, that's the next waypoint. See the runway lights right there. Oh no, sorry, that's somebody else's. That's somebody else's light. There's the runway right there, where everybody is. All right, let me go fullest tank. Okay, I'm on fullest tank already. Alright, here come the drafts probably. Oh, we think pushed up so much. Feels like we have a crosswind from the right for sure. I don't know where the calm winds came from. That METAR does not seem accurate. Thanks for the sub, Angelo. Oh my god, who just drifted off? See if I can see some of you guys coming in. Oh, 150 at 3. Yeah, it definitely was getting blown to the left. Oh, Vision Jet incoming. It's a long runway, don't worry, boys. Easy. What's the P40F? Veerman in the Grand Caravan. Jewel in whatever the P40F is. Looks like a Bonanza. Delta in the Otter. Dude, the Otter looks so good too. I think there's just something about twin props that I think looks so good. Especially high wing twin props. There's just something that looks so good about them. All right, Chris, you got this. I love how the end of this has like a runaway ramp tilted up. He's gonna ride the skateboard ramp down, it looks like. There's the gear. Beautiful, sir. Tail draggers. How do you do it? Nobody knows. All right, got a few more coming in, sir. Felty cheese in a Kodiak. And Cyber in a Kodiak. And Bag is in the Comanche, I think. Felty cheese's Kodiak has no glass. It's just a style thing, like, you know. Oh. Oh. He recovers. Think he cut his engines? Oh, he's jumping up again. Beautiful. He's porpoising. Kind of. These two Kodiaks are not alike. Look at this one. Landed on the runway. Oh man, that Comanche landing looked great. Beautiful Comanche. No modern liveries available for the Comanche. It has to look like it's from like the 70s. Which isn't a bad thing. It's you know, what once is out of style is now in style again. Looks like a station wagon. A baked potato is coming in the Cessna 207. Oh no, he's leaving. I don't think he's with us. He's with another group. He's already gone. All right, Trip, TBM 930. Coming in hot. It's got about 400 feet to lose. Watch out for the birds. Oh, the P-40F's a World War II era fighter. Damn, how did that thing handle it? Like 11,000 feet. Pretty well, I guess. What's up, React? Are we doing any more legs today? I don't know. Let's put it to a vote. See how many people are down. Actually, no. I'm not going to put it to a vote. I'm just going to do a few more legs, whether you want me to or not. I have some miles to make up from the weekend. So, yeah, I'm down to do a couple more legs. It's the thing to do, or we're never going to finish this thing. I voted. Do it. All right, let's actually pull up to this, up to the terminal here. What airport? We're at Telluride, KTEX. 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 I got it out so easily. Just a simple question. Took me 5 tries. So yes, definitely in shape to be flying more. Absolutely. 1,300 horsepowers. What is wrong with me? I blame being sick. That's my excuse for everything now. It's weird how sometimes it leaves the drone cam like far away. It's an okay view from here. It's not bad. You can get a time super. I mean, you can always catch up too. It's not a big deal to time accelerate or meet us at an airport on the way. I forget, I think maybe this airport got did this get some love from Microsoft in one of the US World updates? Maybe the latest one? This is definitely handcrafted. I don't think I paid for anything here. Got double windsocks. You love to see it. Oh, nice. Nice. A spruce goose. Every time. Bobo's always got the entertainment mind going. Love it. All right, I'm going to hit the restroom for a minute. I think I'm going to boil some water to make some tea. It'll be a couple minutes. You guys want to grab a beverage, a snack, a little snacky, something like that? We got a few minutes here, and Super can get in. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, I made it. Tea acquired. Bathroom visited. Oh, see a trip? It's probably long gone, but say it anyway. Yeah, this airport is awesome. All right, let's see what's next in the plan. So I took off, let's see. I took off a lot of the waypoints, but I still have 4 more in here. Oh, okay. It's having us go to... It's having us go 25 miles northwest to, I think this is a dirt strip. Yeah. A little dirt strip, 2,300 feet. And then after that, 4,500 foot runway, hard surface at Hopkins. And then after that, a dirt strip that's 1,000 feet long. I may need to pull in some more after that. Give me a second here. I'm going to pull in more after that just to see what else is coming up. All right, so we started at Colorado Springs today. Let's see how far we've gone so far. To Telluride. All right, we've gone 375 nautical miles. And that gives us 2,300 left. So let me see if we... I mean, these airports, it doesn't really matter if they're dirt strips or grass strips. Like, we don't have to land at all of them. We don't have to do touch and goes at all of them. Yeah, Telluride, Williams Ranch, Hopkins. I think we should at least go here. We could either end... It matters how far we want to go, but Monument Valley looks like a good ending point for today. Or maybe a little bit before that. I think we should just stay in our current planes because the altitude is still going to be high. So 11,000, 10,000, 8,000. Yeah, I think we could either... I think we should just not land at some of these. So like Hopkins, or not Hopkins. There's one called the... Yeah, there are a few dirt and grass strips. I think we can just overfly those fields, not worry about landing there. So let me hop in my plane and check the check what we got in the flight plan, and I'll add some if I need to. So it's got us going to this waypoint called Sepma. One CO2. This one is called Williams Ranch. This one has a 2,300 foot long dirt strip. That's not too bad. KIB is Hopkins. And this one has hard surface, 4,500. Okay, then we got 01 UT. I guess we're officially into Utah then. That is LaSalle Junction, 2,900 feet dirt. Okay, and then we have one called Blanding Municipal. That's 5,000 feet of asphalt. So, okay, I think we're good. I think we'll just overfly. I don't know where I got the one that was 1,000 feet. I don't see that one in the list anymore. So it looks like the worst we have is the next one, which is Williams Ranch. 2,300 feet of dirt. What's up, Furion? We are at... Oh, the map showed up. Oh, Navigraph is in the corner. Oh, no. Has that been in there like the whole time? Has that been on the stream like the whole time, just sitting there like that? Oh, no. I didn't know that was on. Or did I just do that? Oh no, that's been up there forever? Oh my god, no, I didn't know it was up there. Sorry about that, man. For quite a while. Well, good to know. Well, thanks for telling me. Been there the entire time and looked really bad the entire time. Wonderful, wonderful. I almost said something while people were landing, thought you had it up for a reason. No, no, I pulled it up in the background at one point to see what kind of landmarks we were passing over. Usually I have it toggled off, but I guess it was turned on the stream. Sometimes I was using that when we do like IFR stuff. Have it available in the corner. Sorry about that, man, that's crappy. Well, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, this song needs to go too. Heard this way too many times. All right, quit that. Next. Okay, so we're going... Josh, dude. Again. Ooh, LRM guitars? I wonder what kind of... Is that an actual guitar place? Dude. Yeah, Josh strikes again. Thank you, Josh. I think Josh is trying to get Big Willie. Big Willie keeps dodging it. Dude, thanks so much, Josh. Appreciate it, dude. As always. Josh is the delivery guy for the cigarettes and the as you guys know, the Dremel tool. Yeah, you know the rules. I should put the rules in Discord probably for couch captains and the code of conduct. Vision jet 50 feet off the ground. Oh, that's happening. It might be because you don't have the custom airport installed, or like it's part of the world update, I think, right? So if you see somebody floating, it's probably because you don't have the same airport scenery as they do. Could be. Nice picture for me in Discord of the DC-3. Oh, don't tempt me. I'll look at it. Screenshots. Oh, dude, that is a great picture. Hold on, let me bring that up. Let's see if, hopefully this shows the right screen. Chrome. There it is. No? Wait, fit it to the screen. Oh, there we go. My bad. Delta Tango taking pictures of Chris. Telluride, yeah. Yeah, sorry, we're in Telluride if you guys are just joining. So that is KTEX. Big Willie. I'll do it myself. Dude, thanks for joining too, man. It's a beautiful but small mustache that you have now. It looks good on you. Appreciate that, Willie. And Josh, thanks again, dude. Very unnecessary, but really appreciate it at the same time. Okay, we got KTEX, 1 CO2, KAIB, and then looks like, is that a 0? 01 Utah, maybe? All right, these are the ones I have in right now. There is one waypoint. Oh, I should have written that waypoint. Let me see if it even matters if we go to that waypoint. If it doesn't, then I'll remove it. Oh, that's just on the way out. Okay, that's fine. I'll leave that one in. Dude, relative terrain maps are the best ever. If you guys don't use relative terrain and you want to, this is just showing what terrain near us is dangerous in real time based on our altitude. So you can go to map options down here and just hit the the terrain button. So it defaults to topography like this. So it always shows the topography of everything and overlays everything on top of it. Relative will hide everything except for the dangerous terrain. not just dangerous, it'll show dangerous, it'll show like red, yellow, and then green, and that matters if you're between like 0 and 2,000 feet, mattering what color it is. Oh, looks like the legend's broken. Normally you can hit legend here, it'll turn on a little legend that'll tell you that like, I think it's like 0 to 500 is red, or you know, 500 and under is red. I think it's like 500 to 1,000 is yellow, and over 1,000 is green. And you can do that over here if you turn on the little inset one as well. I kind of like doing this just because we're always looking at the PFD. You can either use the inset or the HSI map like this. And then go in and turn on relative terrain mode down here in the HSI options. So you have HSI map, or whichever map you prefer. And then on the previous screen you got relative terrain. You can turn on weather, you can turn on traffic. It's good stuff. Furion, yeah, I got you. How to join. I keep forgetting to put that in the title, so that's my bad. Put the how to join command in the title. I need to truncate, I need to like trim it up a little bit so it's not 2 messages, but airport and find the group. All right, I'm gonna taxi over to the runway. I don't know if you guys know this, but I assume that at Telluride you can only take off from, what are we on, 9? So you can only take off from 27 and land on 9, I would assume. Because this goes straight into a hill this way and then mountains beyond. So I'm guessing you can only take off and depart to the west. Take off and land. Land to the east and depart to the west, I would guess. Yeah, join is a reserved word, so I actually can't. I can't make that the command. 2 different bots that I tried to use both have the join command reserved from some internal features they have. Like joining a raffle or something like that. So yeah, unfortunately. Maybe I could make it like MP for multiplayer or something. But then people might not know what MP means. Alright, let me get the flaps down a notch. Thank you guys for being so patient. If you didn't take a break, I know you've been waiting even longer. Fly. Yeah, maybe fly. Join us. Beeped your horn. Oh, is it? It's not Juice Goose time yet, but if the opportunity presents itself at the end of a stream, at the end of the route, all right, yeah, let's just go. What are we waiting for? What am I waiting for? You guys have been waiting much longer. Let's do it. All at once now. All at once. Raccoon, do you have the FedEx livery on, actually? It's so weird that this runway goes downhill. Altimeter's 3033, supposedly, according to Microsoft. Don't forget to lean your mixtures if you need to, since we're at 9,000 feet. I'm gonna turn this way and try to get a really nice screenshot. If I can make my plane look decent. Yes. More screenshots. That's awesome. The Twin Otter, all red. Beautiful. All right, we're just headed to the west, everyone. Straight west. We're going to a waypoint. It gave us like an exit waypoint called Sepma, CEPMA, and then on to the next airport from there. Hogberg says, this was my first destination for my first solo. What? Are you joking? That's a that is a crazy first solo. Badass, man. Safe altitude for this leg is 11,000 feet. Are you getting a slideshow, Chris? Just on takeoff? Puppy is being a very random puppy update. She's being very clingy right now. She just wants to be in my lap, which is not normal. I think she's starting to like us. HSI map always confuses me. I mean, it shouldn't confuse me. It's just like I think it's because I see it as the map on the right. Like I see it as if it's the MFD, and I hate the MFD when it's in north up or heading up mode, I mean. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, at a glance, I don't know if I like it. Oh, you have to learn how to fly circles around here if you're in a 172. It must be crazy to learn how to fly in this kind of altitude. Like, you learn about density, altitude, weight and balance. I'm sure like all of that is probably so much more scary and like critical when you're at such high altitude. Whereas like maybe people at a lower altitude have gotten away with it. Like they didn't do the full calculations or, you know, things like that. And you're like, okay, yeah, it's going to work just fine. You don't have to worry as much about runway length. Unless you're like severely overweight. I don't know. I don't fly for real, so I'm just guessing as a sim player how yes, how intense that must be learning at such high altitude. All right, as soon as we hit this, we're going to turn a little bit to the right and we're going to head to that first airport, Williams Ranch. 1 Colorado 2, 1 CO2. CO2, high altitude. Is there a key command to toggle on or off? Yep, I use it all the time. It's in the shortcuts menu and it's called toggle multiplayer nameplates. Or maybe just toggle nameplates. I'll just maybe search for nameplates and see if it shows up. And I set mine to the extremely easy to reach key of left control F12. Which every time you guys talk about that, having a shortcut for that, I think that I should finally change mine to something that's a little more accessible. Yeah, it's really nice to have a key for that, so you can, if you're taking screenshots, you can turn it off. So much more scary at night. Oh, do you have it on night? All right, wait, let me see what it looks like at nighttime. We're gonna get in behind the scenes into the mind and eyes of Big Willie, the newest couch captain. Oh, hey, at least hey, is the moon pretty full? Oh man, it looks kind of amazing at night. Yeah, we got like a, what is I don't know the term for this 3/4 full moon. Is it waning or waxing? Something like that. It looks pretty good right now, actually. I haven't flown at night recently. I don't think I've even flown at night since the atmosphere update. This time of the year is usually 20 to 40 inches of snow. Wait, really? This is like all the snow it's showing here with live weather on. It's like barely covering certain areas. Or are you saying that it's an unusual year? Does this look accurate for the area right now or no? Or is this just a bunch of BS? Hey, at nighttime we can see what the that light mod I keep talking about looks like. I mean, you can tell the difference, I'm sure. You guys that don't have the like realistic night mod or whatever I got. It's something in the marketplace. I think it was called like realistic airplane lights. And I got the realistic runway lights as well, but yeah, this is kind of what it does. Here, I'm gonna pause, let you guys catch up a little, see them closer. Here we go. A little more, a little more. See, I can turn mine off real quick so it's not blinding us. There, here's what the other ones look like. So you guys can be the judge, but I think they look way better than the stock lights. They'll like flicker and stuff, like you see the ones like kind of in the middle of the screen. Just like the landing light is flickering. I think it's worth it. I think it was like maybe $5, something like that. It might even be it might be on sale, but I'm not sure. I didn't check. Almost everything is on sale. This is kind of nice at nighttime, actually. A little nice change of brightness here. But how am I going to get a tan from my computer monitor if we're flying at night? That's the question. That's what I need to figure out.
Engaging autopilot.
I turned autopilot on. I apologize for turning on autopilot, but I'm going to pull my tea bag out of my tea. Somebody said green tea when I mentioned the grabbing tea on the break. We're out of green tea, but we have like a passion tea. It's pretty good. When I'm not feeling good, like every tea is the best tea. I don't care what it is. I'll just drink warm water if I had to. All right, there we go. All set. Now I can burn my tongue live on stream. All right, autopilot off. You made spicy ramen. Nice. I'm definitely having soup after this. My girlfriend made a bunch of homemade chicken noodle soup last night. She said I can eat it for like the next 3 days. Almost like it was a bad thing, but it's a good thing. It's delicious, and I plan on eating a lot of it. All right, let's go back to daytime. Brace yourself. Prepare your eyes for daytime lighting. Oh, we passed by the airport already, didn't we? I'm not even paying attention. Let's just keep going. All right, let's see which one's next. I think this was the dirt strip was the first one. Yeah, that was Williams was the dirt strip. So let's land on the next one. Or we can do a touch and go on the next one. Up next is Hopkins. Yeah, 4,500 foot runway at Hopkins. Airport code at Hopkins is KAIB. Sorry, that was my bad. I was worrying about my T. Worrying too much about my T to look for the dirt strip. Where is it? Probably too hard to see it at this point. All right, SR22 is growing on me a little bit. Oh, I didn't fill up either. Getting a little low on fuel. All right, let's at least get it to the full tank. Need to refuel at the next one. All right, so KIB is really close anyway, 6 nautical miles. All right, let me check the runways. We got 5, 2, 3, 11, and 9, it looks like. So 2-9 is going to be the easiest for our course. All right, AWOS is 123525. I don't even have enough time to look it up. It's the airport right here, isn't it? There it is. Overstressed your airframe, no! Alright, load in at KAIB. You'll just load in at Hopkins. Oh, it's late, you're headed off. Alright, man. See you later, React. Let's do a few more landings. Like, I think we could make it to... I think it'd be good to stop at Monument Valley. I think that's a pretty good milestone right there. That is a well-known location. That was one of the, like, first handcrafted... I forget if it was free or not. I remember... Was it an Orbex add-on? Might have been Orbex. Just gonna do a little high-speed touch-and-go situation here. If I can move my head forward and see the field. Oh, this is not a touch-and-go. It's a low pass and go for me. I mean, we're in faster, like, since we're in faster planes than usual now, like, it's, we're gonna have a lot more runways. We're passing faster, more airports, more faster, better, stronger, longer runways, all that good stuff. We're just continuing west. I'll do a 360 here because I'm tripping everybody up probably with my horrible navigation. Regrouping a little bit. Sorry if you guys hear me sniffling. I'm trying to avoid the sniffles in the mic, but sometimes it's unavoidable. Alright, up next is La Salle, 01 Utah, 01 Uniform Tango, and then after that I'm going to have to add like 3 more stops. Actually, this one is 40 nautical miles away. Let's see. Oh, this is a 2,900 foot dirt runway. All right. It's doable. It's going to be fine. All right, we're still heading to the west. I'm just circling around. You guys can just head straight west. I was just trying to catch up with y'all. All right, back on course. Yeah, 01 Uniform Tango. This is LaSalle Junction or LaSalle Junction in Utah. 6,000 foot elevation at this one, and it's a dirt strip. 2,900 feet though. I don't mind the dirt strips. Like, I'm not worried about landing on them. I'm just worried about finding them. All right, 40 miles. How fast are we cruising right now? All right, ground speed 186. So this will take about, what, 12 minutes to get to, I think? The airport code is 01UT, Uniform Tango. Like 01 Utah. Right over here. 01 Utah, 35 nautical miles. God, I'm sniffling so much now, sorry. I think I might call it once we get here, guys. It's a dirt runway, though. It's, yeah, well, we can land at a dirt runway. It's fine. I think I'll probably call it a night after this, though. My nose is going crazy now. Got started earlier than normal, though, so we made up a lot of ground today. And who's to say that I can't do a Friday stream? No work happening, feels great. Once my nose is behaving and not going crazy, that'll make me feel like I'm kind of on vacation finally. Even though I've technically been on vacation since Monday, it's yeah, it's just, it doesn't feel like vacation when you're sick the first day of your vacation. And I'm such a hermit, like I like never go out, but a buddy of mine came to visit, and he wanted to go out, and then I guess I also wanted to go out once he proposed, and I'm like, yeah, all right, let's go out. So I was like hungover on Saturday, and then after that I got sick, and then I like caught a cold. The hangover is not a big deal, whatever. That's par for the course, but it was a pretty crowded bar. We went to like a barcade. It was awesome. But I think I just caught a cold from somebody or something. But no COVID negative. Drinking all the soup. Still playing Flight Sim. Still watching all the YouTubes. Everything's been good. Fred says, Kip, you can go to work for me tomorrow and Saturday. How far is the trip there? How's the pay? Is there any manual labor involved? If so, I'm out. Snow on Saturday? Oh, you're gonna get snow? Nice. I used to live somewhere where we would get snow, but I've been in California for a really long time now, so the only time I see snow is when I drive to it, pretty much. But it's not that far. I could just drive to Big Bear if I want. But yeah, snow is great when it's for like a day or two. You don't have to shovel it. Smooth says for sure it doesn't. My lady got sick on her birthday 3 weeks ago. Is still sick. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, even if it's not COVID, just like the common cold can linger for so long. It's pretty crazy. But hey, if you got all the comforts you need, you know, if you got a blanket, you got the internet, you got some tea and some soup, you're good to go. That's all you need. That's all I need. maybe not everybody's the same, but for me, I'm just like, hey, I'm good. How big will you're in Ohio? You never know here. Wait 5 minutes and it'll change. Oh, like if it's snowing or not? Oh yeah, the terrain is awesome here. I don't know how much of this, I think some of this might be, not the terrain itself, but like the colorizing and the foliage and stuff might be Rex, really high quality for Rex in this area. I think it might have had a special Colorado add-on too that I put in. Utah here, not a Mormon. Please don't ask. Oh God. What's your favorite beer in Utah? That would be my question. Yeah, my question wouldn't be, are you a Mormon? My question would be, what's the best beer that if you drink? Not everybody does, of course. But if you're a beer fan, you like beer, what's your favorite brewery in Utah? Hot, cold, snow, rain. Oh, you choose. Yeah, I grew up having all the seasons. California just has mostly 2 seasons. One is it's perfect, or why the heck is it under 70 degrees? And right now, it's actually been raining here quite a bit in California, in SoCal. Big Willie has the same problem. You were born in Utah. Everybody asked the same question. Seems like kind of a rude question to ask as the first question. Like, hi, my name's so-and-so. I'm from here. Are you a Mormon? Like, what? None of your business, dude. Michelob Ultra Light. Dude, I like Michelob. I have no problem with Michelob. Sounds good to me. That's cool that you're able to drink a Michelob Ultra Light. If you weren't diabetic, it'd be Polygamy Porter. Dude, I might have to look that up. I have, yeah, I'm a beer fan. I just like, I like trying every beer, you know, the same way anybody will try wines, right? Like all the craft brewery stuff that's been happening over, I don't know, what, the last 10, 15 years, like just, they're just everywhere, is the best thing ever for me, so. Oh, you're a wine drinker. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. I just want to try all the beers. You want to try all the wines? Oh, Willie says you'd be surprised how people don't care. They ask, but then they don't actually care. Rain tomorrow for you, Hog. Yeah, we've had rain like all week here in LA, so it's been different. 805, yeah, Mike. Yeah, I've had the 805. The blonde. I know it. I know it well. The black can with the white writing on it. Oh, Thomas, you were sick last week. Bummer, man. I'm glad you're better. I hope I'm there with you, feeling good again. And I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. It's not too hard to just sit on your butt, play games. But yeah, hopefully in a few more days, I'll be back to 100%. Brewery in San Luis Obispo, nice. Tours. Dude, everything up there is great. Like, yeah, Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo, up that way. I haven't been up to SLO for a while. Which plane is this? This is the SR-22. This is the recently updated SR-22. They added the Perspective Plus, and they added some sort of contraption so dogs can fly the plane now. It's part of the working title updates. All you have to do is have the premium version of the sim, and you get it for free in quotes. But if you have premium deluxe, then you have the SR-22. But yeah, they overhauled it about has it been 3 weeks now? Yeah, it's great. They added Perspective Plus, so it has a bunch of features that the other G1000s don't have that are unique to Cirrus planes. They brand it as Perspective Plus. It's like G1000 Plus. All right, fuel low total. This might not be good. I might have an unintended crash landing here. I'm gonna pull back my power and do lean of peak, get my fuel flow as low as possible. Speaking of Perspective Plus, these are the features that you need to not crash and run out of fuel. So I'm just leaning the engine. I pulled the power back to 70%. You just lean the engine right to where it shows the little line. I know I showed this earlier too, sorry guys. Hearing this again. That little blue line is your lean of peak ideal mixture for your current power setting. And I assume it takes the altitude into account too. I don't know. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. All right, so we're getting close to the airport, I think. 9 miles out. All right, this one is it's a 6,000, it's at 6,000 feet, so I need to get down. This is La Salle right here. So this is the city, and the airport is not going to be far from here. And let's see, runways. We got runway 11 and 29. 11 and 29. Is that it right there? No, that's a cul-de-sac. Not a real pilot. Not a real pilot, obviously. I mean, that looks like a pretty landable cul-de-sac. That looks pretty good to me, if I needed to. Am I doing Christmas or New Year's group flight? Yes, I probably will, Fred, yeah. We don't have any plans for Christmas. Nothing crazy, so I will be around. New Year's, like, I don't know if I'll do one on New Year's specifically. I mean, Christmas, more likely than New Year's. All right, so we got 1-1 and 2-9. So 1-1, 2-9 is going to be easier for our direction. Is a heading of 286. Let's do this OBS thing over here. Suspend, OBS. And 286 is the runway heading if you want to dial it in. All right, 286. But you know, if you have if you're flying in daytime, then you know we can see everything. And Josh is always the waypoint. He's the first one in, and he guides the rest of us. Yeah, just aim for me. Exactly. Oh, see you, Fred. Sounds good. See you then. All right, dude. Sounds great. Have a good night. 12,000 foot peak to the north. Oh, behind us to the right. Oh my god. Dude, that is awesome. I might have to take the drone over that way, get a screenshot. It looks awesome. Overshot the runway, even with OBS mode on. Don't drink too much there, Kip. Take vitamin C. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I haven't touched alcohol. I haven't touched a beer since Friday night. No way. If I don't feel good, I don't touch them. Not at all. Even if they're calling my name in the fridge. No way. Yeah, I'm on all tea and soup. This is way too fast of a landing, but you know, you got to get that drone camera out. Oh god, am I gonna stop? Oh, it's so bumpy. Oh no, I'm totally gonna flip. I'm gonna flip. Oh my god. What a great model landing here at the end. So that's what happens when you come in at 110 knots in an SR-22 on a dirt field. My get there-itis is the get the drone there-itis. There we go. Got the drone. Don't do what I did. I would have expected that from a rookie like me. I definitely have get the drone there-itis sometimes. I just want to get it down to watch you guys land. Oh, the 414! It's showing up as a Baron, but the 414... I don't think that one's on sale, right? I would totally pick up the 414 if that was on sale. Hunterson's in with a Baron, but it's really a 414. Oh, we got more twin... Wait, is this a Twin Otter or is that the shorts? I'm so bad at telling the difference in some of the twins. That's a twin... I think that's a Twin Otter as well, right? Based in with a Grand Caravan. Jules given a nice little porpoising move with... I'm not sure what he's in. It's a Bonanza. Maximus Powers on the floats. Is this the... I'm so confused whether I'm looking at a Twin Otter... a shorts, an ATR. Now that's some style right there. Oh my god, there's just too many people coming in at once. A Vision jet just passed me. I don't know who it was, but it looked beautiful. Alex is in with what looks like that's an actual Baron. Bag in the Comanche, I think. We got an Airbus landing, which is probably really a military jet, a fighter jet. Jeff is coming in the Grand Caravan. Oh, nice bounce. Nice bounce. Do it again. Again, another one. Oh, he's hitting it. Oh, he's got some good height on that third jump. Is this like the Olympics? Like, is there Olympics where you get 3 jumps in a row, or is it only just 1? Oh, Loki is in, dusting the place up. Alright, who else is coming in still? I think Cyber Warrior's the last one coming in, it looks like. Zen is gonna, looks like, overfly us and an Airbus. Looks like he's setting up for an attack strafing run here. The strip altitude is 6,000 feet. Got the, does that say Austrian? Austrian Air? Alright, we got 2 Vision jets and a Cyber Warrior SR-22 on the way in. Oh, it's the Twin Otter. A Twin Otter. It's definitely not on floats. It's probably just is it a custom livery? Maybe that's why. Because I have the Twin Otter. Alright, Cyber's coming in. He's headed right for me. Wait, am I in the middle of the runway? Alright, we got Vaughn coming in the Vision jet. The ever beautiful. I forgot to watch SY Phyllis come in the Grand Caravan. I think the Grand Caravan's my all-time favorite. Vaughn in a blacked out Vision jet. Wheels up landing. Let's see if he gets the wheels out at the exact right moment. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Flaps and wheels at the exact perfect moment of touchdown. Who could have predicted it? Oh, custom livery. Yeah, maybe that's why. It's so weird how it does that. It changes. Oh, we got Felty Cheese still on the way in. And Danny as well. What is Danny in? Danny's in an E295. I guess that's an Embraer? What's an E29 or 5? Embraer? I have the worst pronunciation of that. Oh, Alex is in a little biplane here. Is that the Spirit of St. Louis? Oh man, I'm so tempted. I really love... I think Delta's gone, but Delta Tango had an idea to do one of the legs in the Parallel 42 Juice Goose ATV. If we have a short enough leg, I think that would just be a great accomplishment to actually do a leg in the Juice Goose. Oh, you got it, Danny. Bring it in. Oh no. Oh no, he's going down in the trees. He's gone. He's gone. That was it. Alright, I think Felty might be doing a go around. I'm not sure. Dude, the terrain around here is amazing. I said I wanted to look over here at the mountain too. Hogberg pointed out this. I should zoom in. It makes it look worse when you're not close to it. This is an awesome little spot. I think this is a worthy spot to end for the day, for the night. Over 35 people flying tonight. Beautiful. Over 35 people flying tonight, and I think Josh alone gifted like 30 memberships. But yeah, really appreciate all you guys being here. Again, every time. It's really fun stuff. We got a lot done today. I think we probably did close to 400 miles, I would say. So I feel like that that's probably pulled us a little bit ahead of, or maybe on par where we would have been if I wasn't sick over the weekend. So not feeling bad about that. All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out as always. Oh, Danny, I missed your... Oh, Danny got up the hill. Danny got up the hill. Zen Music's in. Airbus 320. He did a flyby with Austrian Air, and now he's here to make it very personal and close-up hello. No. Looks like he had crash damage on. Oh, nice. It looks like we're forming a little, like, ritual circle here. This is great. All right, guys. Thanks so much. I do want to, and again, thanks Josh, Chris, Big Willie, Alex, Liam, Josh for the second time. You guys are crazy with all the gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, guys. So you guys that got them, hope you enjoy the little silly emotes and stuff. And yeah, if you want to hop in the Discord and chat between streams, it's in the link below. And then if you guys, I know this is kind of random and I don't usually shout anybody out or redirect you to other streams or stuff, but a really, really good friend of mine has started streaming. He plays Star Citizen. We play it together a lot. But if you guys are into Star Citizen, you want to check him out, he would very much appreciate a viewer or two. I know some of you guys are into it. We've been chatting about it. So I'm going to link his channel in the, he's streaming right now. If you guys want to give him a newbie streamer warm welcome. If not, no big deal. Just want to pass it along if you guys like Star Citizen. And you'll probably catch me on there later just hanging with him and playing too. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Sunday stream, please. Yeah, I will probably be on Saturday. Definitely Saturday, but I'm going to consider tomorrow and Sunday as well since I'm feeling a bit better. I'm on vacation. No plans really, so yeah. I might see you guys tomorrow. Definitely see you on Saturday. So have a good night. I'll see you guys around, and thanks again for flying along. See ya.